Hello. Um, so I think I got my virtual machine's internet to work, but now I can't get my lights to work. And I don't know why. So that's cool. There's always something. I'm trying to figure out why I can't get the lights to work. I guess I can put the loading screen up for a minute. One moment.
Can you tell me what you want me to do exactly? Announcement.
It's been a while since Oh gosh.
Ma'am! You got the cashier check, ma'am! You got the cashier check, ma'am! You got the cashier check, ma'am!
Announcement.
Yes. You got the cashier check, yes. You got the cashier check, yes. You got the cashier check, yes. Turn it on. I'm on your belly, and that summer feeling on a summer rain. Getting motivated. I'm on your belly, and that summer feeling on a summer rain.
I'm literally running as fast as cars go.
Oh, sick. I think I got it. Okay.
Announcement.
Ma'am, are you in front of your computer? Are you
Louder? Yeah, I gotta turn it up. Sorry.
computer? You
I'm waiting for you to tell me what to do.
Run.
I asked the guy at the bank, the guy who wrote the cashier's check for me, I said, you know how I'm supposed to process this?
Yo, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna hope that my other your monitor things will work today. Pizza Planet. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm a little behind on what I had planned for today, but I think I finally got my internet to work, and I'm embarrassed of what the problem was. I don't understand how that problem got there, but after hours of diagnosing, it seems to be fixed. Kit, you have profited from chickens for long enough. Kit, I saw you on NPR. Yeah, it was a bunch of people. People have been coming out of the woodwork. It's crazy to see your face in my news app. Yeah, it was a pretty thorough article too. Someone just linked me their Facebook. When they pulled up Facebook, they saw my face on the recommended articles, which is kind of wild.
Hold on, I'm downloading a dog sound from the internet.
But yeah, I've been watching your videos for years. First time catching this stream. Hello. Thanks for being here.
Sounds like you're trying to.
I'm switching my... I think I showed you guys this the other day, but unfortunately I haven't fixed the fraying audio cable. But I'm hoping it will hold up for today, because I don't really want to wear these headphones all stream.
Sounds like you're trying to.
Shell Puppy, first time catching your stream. Oh, today. Yeah, I believe that.
Sounds like you're trying to.
Okay. I think I pulled up the chatter who said I've been profiting from chickens long enough. Did I pull up your chat? I'm curious to see what the heck you're gonna say. Don't use that. I did it in the past and it started smoking. How would it smoke? It's an audio cable. There's no, like... It started smoking?
Sounds like you're trying to.
Did you do that for like an electrical wire that you had plugged into your wall socket?
I didn't tell you to redeem the gift cards. Why did you redeem it?
I don't. I understand that it has power. I'm just. I mean, listen. If it starts smoking, you'll know, and then I'll unplug it. All right, it'll be fine. I have been watching you for so long on YouTube. My first stream. Oh, and confirmed this is your first message in the chat. Hello. Welcome the High Hokage. I don't know how to say names. So today we're gonna call some scammers. How is the Discord Goth Mom AI doing? Lots of improvements. Although to be fair, we have not been prioritizing our improvements on the Discord Goth angle. So, I can't really tell you a lot about how if it's improved or not on the Goth Mom side of things, but yo, thank you for the raid. That's kind. I appreciate your support. Welcome. My name's Kit, and I typically call scammers. We're gonna do that today. I basically just started the stream, so let's see. We'll play a little music. We'll chat for a few minutes. I think I got my internet on the VM finally working. I'm just quadruple checking that. I will tell you my error. I am kind of embarrassed to tell you how many hours I have spent diagnosing the problem, especially because the solution. It got to the point where I messaged Scary Robot this morning after spending a few hours today, and I spent hours previously, and I was like, do you know anything about this? Because like maybe someone else can help. Like Mysterious already helped a bunch, and he was like, okay, what's the problem? And I said, I don't know, but there is this. Oh my gosh, that's so much louder than it should be. But there is this log in the OpenVPN logs that says something about fragmentation not implemented or whatever, and Google says it could be because of this, but I don't know. And then I was like, oh, what if I try fixing that problem? Now I know that problem has been there since the very beginning. I just thought, I mean, that might not be, that's like a warning. Who cares? It's so, yeah, someone said MTU issue. Yeah, literally, I literally removed like one setting that was accidentally in there, and now it works fine. And I feel so dumb. The amount of time, it was to the point where I'm like, I guess I just have to redo everything. I guess I just have to start over. But yeah, it was just like one little setting that wasn't supposed to be there. Oh yeah, shoot. I don't have like any alerts up, so if the... Hold on. Let me figure that out. Bring back the Rock Band microphone. Yes. Thank you, thank you VXX Tokyo for another insane cheer. That is incredibly kind. Hey, can I ask you guys an unrelated question? I don't know if this is if Twitch is going to end up doing this. I have noticed recently, I basically never say this on my YouTube videos, so perhaps it will never actually like appear in one of my YouTube videos. Did you cheer again? Holy smokes. That's incredibly kind. Holy moly. So what setting did you edit to fix it? So in pfSense, you can't import an OpenVPN profile. You have to set all the settings yourself. and I copy and pasted the advanced setting from a previous profile, which included some settings about MTU and fragmentation and whatever. Those were not supposed to be those were not supposed to be there. And so I literally just removed them, and now everything works fine. It's so dumb. But thanks, Dean and Zen. Very kind. MTU was likely 1500 plus when it needed to be. So literally, yes, it was set to like 1500 exactly, but I just removed it and it seems to be functioning fine. Like I completely removed it. Since when do you have the hype train? I was trying to figure out, I think I accidentally left it on from last stream. I was trying to figure out if there's a way to include it, to only have it be possible in the beginning of the stream when I'm actually paying attention to people. Because I had it turned off because sometimes it would appear like in the middle of, I would be talking to scammers or something. And then there are people in chat would be like, hype train. And I'd be like, bro, I'm in another world. I can't pay attention to your messages right now. I'm talking to scammers right now. So I just turned it off because I was like, that doesn't seem even remotely fair. It lets you randomly yell hype train. Yeah. So, yes, I think it seems to be working. It seems as though, the internet is working. I currently see Google on the VM, or sorry, Bing. I guess it defaults to Bing. Yeah, I want to get a couple things set up quick, and then we'll keep rocking. But I hope you guys are all doing swell. I need to pull up. Is there VXX is becoming quite the legend. Let me pull this out. I'll change the music too. Bing in current year. I know. It's because I updated the virtual machine to the current era. it used to be stuck in 2019, so it's updated now, but it doesn't have Chrome or anything. I had to do a system restore in order to get updates to work. Yeah, that was the only way I could do it. And so Bing is the only, or Edge is the only thing installed right now. Which, do they still, actually, I'll just show you. I'll see if it works. The last time I did this, although this was on Windows 11, so I don't know if it changes with Windows 10. When I went to Bing, or when I went here and I searched for, like, Google Chrome, I mean, I don't totally blame them, but the whole, like, there's no need to download anything. Please. Please just keep using Edge. And then when I clicked into this, on Windows 11, the last time I did this, there was a frame that popped up on the side, too. Yeah, and then look at this. It's like, no, trust me. Microsoft Edge uses the same technology as Chrome with the added trust of Microsoft. And they, like, keep trying to tell you over and over again, like, please, I'm begging you. You don't have to use Chrome, though. Anyway, I think I don't blame them, but I'm still I'm currently still a Firefox user. I feel like there were some people who were like anti-Firefox recently on Reddit, but there's always someone who's anti something. There's always someone. So I kind of just use them all. You just pick a random one. You roll a dice, and you're like, "What do I use today?" I realized there are tons of browsers. Like AVG has a browser. I learned that today. I learned this from Curb. If Curb's in chat, I had no idea that there are all kinds of browsers that like just exist. Imagine using AVG browser. People do. Not a very large amount of people. The other thing that I've learned recently, I don't know what this is called. Statistics, math. Science. I don't know what this is called, but I have, maybe just as I've gotten older, I've realized. So even if you were to say that like 0.1% of internet users use AVG browser, at first you're like, that's such a small 0.1%. That's such a small percentage. Who cares? But it's so many people use the internet that it's actually like an insane amount of people who end up using AVG browser. We're like, how in God's green flat earth could that many thousands, if not millions, of people be using AVG browser? But anyway, statistics, sure. Let's see. So I'm gonna try to multitask for a minute. Chromium forks are the new browser toolbars. That's true. That's a good pin, actually. True. What did Rush K? What did Rush say? Sorry. Thank you for 63 months. It's cringe that you would even kids mods of some of the most insufferable snowflakes. Embarrassing, Rush. Embarrassing. I don't know. I forgot who said that, but if you're here, I would like it to be known that the person who is complaining about the mods being cringe snowflakes, I believe the last time that you got timed out, it was me. I'm the one who timed you out. I was the cringe snowflake. And I use Chatty, which is a separate chat client. So in order for me to time you out, I had to open up a browser that I normally wouldn't have open, log into Twitch, and then time you out. So I don't know what it is that you did or what I was being a cringe snowflake about. But I had to go through multiple steps. I had to open up my AVG browser. I kind of want to know what they said, actually. Hopefully it's not embarrassing. Hopefully it wasn't like something dumb that Can we find out? Let's see. I forgot where it was and where you were telling me about it, but anyway, we'll figure that out later. The point is, welcome to the stream. If you're new, hello. It's nice to meet you. If you've never been here before, you're definitely in for something. You're in for a treat. Typically what happens at the stream is I talk and ramble about random things. I did not know until about a year ago that I have had that I have ADHD. It is now tagged in the stream. So you're in for a treat. So typically what happens is I ramble and talk about random things that don't make a lot of sense, except for maybe to me. And then I go on a bunch of random paths. And sometimes, if you're lucky, I'll bring it all back home. But typically I don't. So I will ramble and talk to you for a while about who knows what. And then at some point, I will switch to rambling about who knows what to scammers instead. So typically, it will basically just be me talking about random things. In the beginning, I'm talking to you about random things. And then at some point, it switches to me talking to scammers about random things. So thanks for being here. I do hope you have fun. Someone said ADHD doesn't exist. Cool. Tell that to my brain. You sound like my mom. No, I'm just kidding. I love my mom. You sound like everyone who said you sound like everyone who just said write it on a list. You just need to write everything on a list. Thanks, I'm cured. Just focus. I'm doing it now. Hold on. I got it. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. The one thing I want to try to do today is see if, well, I guess I'll just try to see if I can get it to work on this VM really quick. It should. We have a beta version of Granny Guard, essentially. For those of you that have watched the stream for many years, you would know that way back in the day, we had a tool, I think it was in 2018, called Granny Guard. Granny Guard would pop up at the worst possible time in the middle of a scam, and it would say, something bad is happening on your computer. And you cannot, it would take over the whole screen. It would say something bad has happened. And you can't continue until you type in the password. Fast forward to now, my team and I, some people way smarter than me, helped to develop some software that actually makes that a reality. It does not allow scammers to connect to your computer, as well as some other features. And something that I've been meaning to do for a while is I did this maybe like a couple months ago. Occasionally I've tested it with scammers, live, and they typically get angry because what happens is, when they tell you to go to download the Screen Connect remote tool, there will be I think I did it the day that we released it a handful of months ago. A message will appear saying that scammers are trying to connect to your computer and it won't let you download it. And so when I'm talking to the scammers, they're like, what do you see on your screen? And I say, I don't know. It won't let me download it because it says you're a scammer. And then they say not nice words. And I wanted to play with that for a bit today because I'm a sucker for easy ways to make scammers angry. So I'm just trying to see if I can get it to run anyway. So we might start off with that for a little bit and then move on to looking at some of the submissions that you guys sent in. Granny Guard skin. Yeah, maybe premium subscribe. We'll switch to a freemium model for Seraph Secure, and the paid users can get the Granny Guard skin. Is that what? Oh, have you gotten YouTube's new UI design? Maybe. Also, what I meant to ask, and then I got sidetracked, is, I noticed I was listening to, there's a particular YouTuber that I listen to quite a bit, and although I don't find myself doing this, in every single video, he says, would you like this video and subscribe for the algorithm? And when he said the like button made a bunch of colors. Have you seen this? That's weird. How new is that? I'm not sure how I feel about that change. It did not make me click the button. I suppose that some people, for some people, they click it. Yes, I've seen this lately. I thought I would. Yeah, it was to the point where I literally rewound the video multiple times. and then when he said, like the video, it was like, yeah. Another YouTuber asked for likes and it was glowing. Very interesting. I don't know how I feel about kids click it. Yeah, so I want to be careful not to rant too much, but I was thinking, we've been working hard on Crow Pro. We sorry I didn't premiere episode 2 this weekend. I ended up getting a little bit sidetracked with some stuff, some personal things in life. We do have episode 2. I will premiere it this weekend, and then there will be a third episode, and that'll be that. But the first episode seems to be very well received. I imagine a lot of you have watched it. A lot of you were probably here for it when it happened. But we're trying to put our best foot forward in the sense of like, okay, how do you? I try to find there's like a blend between title and thumbnail and content on YouTube because YouTube is YouTube. And so last weekend or whatever weekend when I was thinking about it, I saw someone on Reddit posted and they said, I let my nephew use my YouTube for a few days and now my results are cursed. And they showed a screenshot of their recommendation. And it was like 5 videos that looked completely identical, all saying something like, I transformed my bed into a swimming pool. And so then I went on YouTube and I searched, I transformed my bed into a swimming pool. And there is a sea of people making and or copying each other with essentially the same exact thumbnail and the same god-awful sorry. Okay, to be fair, do the people that make these videos put in a little bit of effort? Sure. Are there some people who clearly enjoy these videos? Yes. But I feel so bad saying this publicly now, so maybe I should stop. This is drama, isn't it? I normally stay away from drama. But some of these videos have 30 million views. And it's like someone who put a slide in from their first story into their basement. And there was one video of a guy literally flooding a house. He got a fire truck and they were like, I'm going to turn my house into a swimming pool. And they literally were just destroying their home. And then one of their friends had a surfboard and was pretending to surf in the living room. And it has 30. I want to see it now. Views do not equate to watches. Anyway, I was like, what is... I mean, I don't watch a ton of YouTube, but I was like, who was watching this? And the only thing I can think of is it, this is all circling back to is it kids? Is it are they youngsters? Are they oh my God, I wish I could turn my house into a swimming pool. And they just watch it. Cause I don't know. For a minute I was like, man, I'm in the wrong line of work. That said, I also just can't bring myself to do it. I think I would never be able to make that video. I would never be able. There is not a single part of me that would ever be able to be like, what's up, you guys? Today I'm flooding my house and I'm going to get my friend to pretend he's having fun surfboarding in it. It just feels so fake. So, I'm quite proud of what we're doing. And this is all a really weird, long-winded, awkward, drama-filled way of saying thank you for continuing to support our content, because it is stuff that we believe in and stuff that we have fun doing. And, it might not be what most people want to watch, but it's what you watch. So thank you for that, because we've been able to do a lot of really cool things. There's been a lot of really neat opportunities coming our way. I won't be able to stream Thursday because I have to travel to go meet some big players in the let's call it anti-scam world, and I'm very excited about that opportunity. So lots of stuff happening, and it's been my life's journey thus far. Lots of crazy things to come, and I appreciate you guys being a part of all of it. So without further ado, I'm gonna pretend like I'm shifting gears here. I'm forced to be here. Someone's forcing you? Okay. If we don't get to see you going to California and surfing, you missed your calling. I don't know how to surf. I'm not sure if I would. I don't know if I would try. Even if someone was like, listen, kid, all expenses paid. I'm going to get you the best surf teacher. I'm just not a... I'm not... I would consider that a little bit of an extreme sport, okay? And I am not an extreme sporting person. I am not a Chad. Is that what? Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Take chances? I'm willing to take chances in other ways. I think just do a kickflip. I think you can take chances without being in the ocean, drowning, or being eaten alive by sharks. To be fair, I mean, it could be kind of cool to do once. I don't know. I don't really... I'm just not... I guess when I was younger, I went to like a lake, and my uncle was water skiing. And I think I tried. That was back in the day. It was way back in the day. Okay, I gotta look up something. Will you record a snippet of your anti-scam meeting? Maybe. I was joking yesterday with some of the team about how there's been some... There's seemingly... I've talked about this on stream. So some of you in chat are involved in law enforcement, or you know people in law enforcement. And one of the things that we're learning, which maybe should have been apparent but wasn't, is that when you go through, gosh, I can't think of the term for this, training. When you go through school to become a police officer, there's a term for this now. I can't think of it, but you aren't really trained or taught how to, like, police academy. Thank you. I kept thinking basic training. I'm like, this definitely is not. It's not basic training. Anyway, you're not really taught how to handle scams and like what the scams are today. How to help someone clean up their computer. How to help someone work through and pick their life back up together, right? And so there's been some opportunities or some ideas surrounding like people in law enforcement reaching out and asking like, well, hey, can you help us with that? And I was jokingly like, all right, so what do I just do like, hey guys, what's up you guys? It's Kipoga here, calling some scammers with the XYZ police department today. It's your boy, Kipoga. We're live. I doubt any police department would ever want to do that, but it would be kind of funny if it ever worked out. Hey gamers, it's your boy, Officer XYZ, here with me today. All right, so what was I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. smash the arrest button. Where did the name Kipoga come from? Age of Empires 2 is where it came from. One moment, I'm trying to find... Courageous... So, when we were first launching... This is... Okay, maybe I should... I'm just gonna say it. I was like, maybe I shouldn't say this, but... When we were first... When Seraph Secure was, like, out of beta, we were like, okay, we need to make... Who's gonna be the first account? And Courageous Mayo made the first account for me. You used my email just to be nice to make me have the first account. But I don't. Somewhere in our messages is my password. I have to remember. Okay, I found it. I don't know if I changed this password or if I ever put it in my password manager. So. I probably should just do this on another computer. It'll be easier. Yeah. There we go. What password manager? I use 1Pass for my personal stuff, and I use Dashlane for kit stuff. I think there's pros and there's strengths and weaknesses to both. If you're looking for something that hold on, type in my email. If you're looking for if you don't want to have a bunch of different platforms and you want something that has like a VPN, an antivirus, identity theft stuff, and a password manager, Aura has all of that. #ad. I use their VPN on my phone from time to time. I have used their password manager. I don't use it every day, just being honest, because I already have it all hooked up elsewhere, and I didn't really want to switch. But it does work well, and I have used it. But yeah, aura.com/Kipoga will kind of hook you up with everything all at once. But yeah. Why can't I shoot? Mysterious says my account is the first account on production. Okay, fine. Maybe I was the first paying customer? It's fine for you to be first. I don't know. Oh, I'm using the wrong email. I'm so smart. Sorry, this is taking me a minute. I just have to I'm just a little behind. That's all. That's like the story of. Maybe I'll just multitask. I'll just call a scammer or something while I do this, because it took me way too long to get my internet to work today. And I was like, it's time to be live. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. I'm looking at your submissions too. Every time I tell myself to focus up, I think of the bicycle. Oh. Yeah, it's funny too, of like the amount of times that there are some times I'm like, okay, kid, you got this. Focus on the thing that you're supposed to be doing. What was the thing that you were supposed to be doing? And then I'm just like doing something else. It's like I'm just, and I don't know what it was that I was supposed to be doing, and I'm just a couple hours go by and I'm locked in working on something that it's like I feel like I'm very productive most days. I just don't know what it is that I'm being productive on all the time. It's just like I'm doing things for Kitboga / stream or YouTube related stuff. I'm coding something. I'm doing work. And things are moving. It just might not be the thing I'm supposed to be doing because I don't know what. Anyway, I'm trying to just get a little bit better at being okay with that. It can be tricky because I tend to really let myself down if I don't, I don't know, if I'm not productive enough, or if I don't get enough done, or I don't know. So I'm trying to be a little bit better about that. Okay, I'm gonna get my phone on and I'll just like talk to a scammer while I do all this stuff and see if I can get it to work. Kristen Neff's work on self-compassion is helpful. I'll have to check that out. I don't know. One of the as weird as it sounds, I listened to Jacksepticeye's recent video where he was just sort of like talking about life and YouTube and things, and he kind of brought up a similar. It just really resonated with me, and hearing, not that I'm nowhere near the the legend that Jack is. But just like hearing somebody, I guess, else talk about some of the struggles with ADHD and being productive and doing things was like, okay, I'm not well, it's like we talked about before. Like sometimes it's nice to know you're not alone, at least. To be like, okay, I guess I'm not the only person that has these sorts of thoughts. That can be a really powerful thing, I suppose. It's not very useful to go through life thinking you're alone or you're the only one. I think my phone is off. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Let's do the phone call first and everything else later. Just do one thing. Telling myself it's okay when I feel unproductive as hell. So I wonder. The other thing is I've been thinking a lot about, like, well, is it? Sometimes I wonder, like, how unproductive are certain things, because there are times where I feel like it's a superpower. Or things you end up solving some weird coding problem that you were stuck on. The project you're working on is not what you thought you were going to be working on today, but I don't know. I also have this issue, which maybe is just time management or whatever. I don't know if it's like an ADHD thing, but I tend to be very ambitious and very like, yo, all right, it's Monday. I'm going to do this, and this. I'm going to get everything squared away for my week. I'm going to have this done. I'm going to have this done. I'm going to have this done. If in a perfect scenario, all of this is completely reasonable. This is completely reasonable for me to accomplish all of these things. And then I do one of those things and I'm like, oh my gosh, I suck. How did I not get all of those things done? Even though I got like one of them done, you know, or like I made a lot of progress on multiple of those tasks. And so I don't know, that might just be like, that might not be an ADHD thing. ADHD might contribute to it, but it might just be like I'm not good at. So what I've been trying to do lately is I basically told myself, when I have my list of the like 15 things that I definitely can get done today, I cut that in half, and then I cut that in half again. And then I'm like, I might be able to get some of those things done. is basically. And so far that's kind of been working out a little bit. I forgot who I heard that from. Someone was talking about like basically treating life that way, and I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. I wish I remember who said that, because it'd be nice to give them credit. I didn't think of that. It might have been in like a book. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, I've got my phone on now, and thanks for sticking around for so long. Sometimes I see chat moving, and I just looked at the clock, and I was like, I've been live for a significant amount of time. Like, I don't know how long. For 40-something minutes. Thank you for listening to whatever just transpired. Thanks for hanging out. This is far from the longest intro. True. Okay, my manager said he's a close friend, so I'll actually, no. What happens is you end up getting something totally unrelated done, and the other stuff still needs to be done. Okay, sometimes that's true. But it's see, the thing is that it is still a I feel like I'm called out. But it's still a thing. It is still usually a valuable, important thing, you know? It's just oh, whatever. I'm lucky to have this job. I don't think I would be able to. Oof. All right, let's see. I try to think of it like society isn't optimized for my software. Interesting. Okay, I got your list of scam submissions pulled up, and I'm gonna just call a few while I try to get the rest pulled up here. Or the rest of what I was trying to do, I guess. Kind of reminds me of when you said the whole software isn't optimized. It reminds me of like IQ tests and stuff. How yeah, sure, it works for some people. It's like a for averages and that's real weird sounding.
Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and you'll be transferred to the next available agent.
What is this?
Thank you for calling support. My name is Alex. How can I help you today?
Hey, did you say your name was you said your name was Alex?
Yeah.
Hi. I'm actually looking for a little bit of help today. So I am doing some research. I'm an independent investigator doing research into fraud and scams. And I was curious if you could help me. This is Microsoft, correct?
All right. This is Microsoft.
Awesome. So I was curious if maybe you could give me a little bit of insight, you know, you being an expert in the field, someone who works at Microsoft. Could you kind of walk me through, like, what are some of the...
Sure. For your kind information, let me just guide you. Let me just educate you that
Yeah.
this is a complaint helpline. Okay. This is not an inquiry helpline.
Oh, okay.
For any kind of inquiry, you might get our other numbers. You can call on them.
Okay, I actually do need help with a computer problem.
But it doesn't sound like that you have got a complaint number, sir.
Well, yeah. So the thing is, I am investigating. Are you familiar with pop-up scams?
What did you say? Pop-up?
Are you familiar with fake virus pop-up scams, where there will be like a virus that says Windows Defender?
So this is a professional helpline, and I would request you to choose your words wisely because these calls are being recorded and monitored.
For sure. And I understand that you're a professional, and I am trying to respect you as a professional. But what I'm doing is I'm basically walking through. I have one of those alerts on my screen, a Windows Defender alert, and I need help. I need help with that. Is that something that you would be willing to help me with?
So it looks like you've got a lot of free time to waste, but I don't have. So thank you so much. Have a good day.
True. Okay. All right, man. Thank you. I'll call someone else. I need help turning my bed into a pool.
Thank you for calling Simple. Yes, I'm Anna Foster. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, I'm calling on behalf of the Worldwide Wide Tech Support Association of Certified Technological Professionals. I noticed that you guys are running what's known as a Windows Defender scam, and I was curious if you were looking for more leads for your scam. I'm actually selling leads. It's specifically, I have 10,000 old United States tech illiterate users, and I would like to sell you the list so that you could scam them. I also offer training. I could train you on how to be a better scammer, and I also offer. This isn't going very well. Oh, they blocked me already. Chad, he's selling our data. I have a bunch of chumps right now ready and waiting to get contacted by you.
Thank you for calling support. This is Calvin Carter. How can I help you?
Hi, Calvin. I would like to speak to Microsoft, please.
You have reached to the Microsoft, sir.
Okay, great. My Windows Defender has alerted me of a virus. Is that something that you can help me with?
Okay. Alrighty, sir. Could you please read out to me the message you see on the screen?
Yeah, it said that there were hot local singles in my area. And then when I clicked it, it redirected me and loaded for a really long time. And now it says that there was a Trojan spyware riskware detected.
Okay. Is it giving you any kind of error code?
There are no hot singles, just a Trojan.
Are you single too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what else? What else problem you're facing?
So the Windows Defender warning alert said that there was a riskware spyware Trojan and that my computer had been blocked, and to call this number right away.
Okay. Could you please help me with the make and model?
Yes, sir. It is a Dell Inspiron 1337.
Okay. And is this the first time you're facing this problem?
No.
Okay. So may I know, like, in your past, once you have those problem, how did you fix that?
The last time it happened, I also called the number, and a very kind representative helped me remove it, and I believe I had to upgrade my network security. This was maybe 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Yes, sir.
Okay. Alrighty, sir. So I'm just going to go ahead and guide you with certain steps over here which you need to follow. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. So I want you to quickly look on your keyboard. Do you see a window key over there? On the left bottom corner.
Yeah, sorry, are we talking about my computer?
I want you to look on your keyboard, on your keypad. Do you see a Windows key with the 4 small boxes on it?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to press and hold the Windows key Keep pressing it. And along with that, you need to hit the letter R as in Roger.
Okay.
Now, do you see any changes on the screen?
Yes. It says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource,
Mhm.
and Windows will open it for
Yep,
you.
perfect. Okay. Now, right beside the open where you see search bar, I want you to type HTTPS. That is H as in Henry.
Yeah.
T as in Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
P as in Thomas again.
Okay.
P as in Peter.
Yep.
S as in Sam.
Yep.
Colon.
Yeah. Is this HTTPS?
No. That's correct.
Okay. Yeah, I actually went to school
Now, after that,
for
you need to put a colon.
I went to school for like IT, and I dropped out though because honestly there's like a lot of reasons why I dropped out.
Mm-hmm.
But so I am familiar with HTTPS.
Yeah, I can surely say that.
Yeah. I just want you to know, like, I'm not like I know a little bit about computers, you know what I mean? Like maybe more than you. Oh, you hung up. You already hung up. All right, I should stop using my voice. I don't know what I was. I guess I just figured like I might as well be on the phone with them doing something instead of my. I think I got my internet to work. It's just being very slow. So I'm trying to download something. Try being Dr. Linda.
I think they're blocking me now, which is sort of expected.
I feel like I've brought this up multiple times, but I very distinctly remember at one point in my time doing this, I remember offline for a couple hours one Saturday or something, calling virus pop-up scammers and asking them if they would make a YouTube video with me. And over and over and over, they were just like, no, mother effer, and hung up. And I kind of thought it was funny, but I just never like turned it. I guess I just never made it into a YouTube video or anything because I was like, what is this? Like for some reason I found it funny because I think it's because of the premise of people. There's people who are like, oh, this is all fake or whatever. And I was like, I'll just ask.
All circuits are busy now. Please try your call again later.
Like, what do I just call and ask them to star in my YouTube video? And then if they do say yes, I'll just get them to call another scammer with me, you know? Why are my phone calls not working?
All circuits are busy now. Please try your call again later.
Please try your call again later. Make the answering machine? Hold on 1 second. Is the Moon storyline finished? I mean, not necessarily. I just sort of haven't been that interested talking to him. Is the honest answer. I believe JRS messaged him as Norman, saying it was something like that we bought tickets to go meet him in Switzerland. And that we sort of just left it at like, hey, we'll see you soon. We're coming to Switzerland. And I'm kind of curious what hold on one second. What his response will be. Okay. I'm just looking for a couple other virus pop-up numbers. Although I guess we could kind of call anybody. But actually, sort of unrelated, but kind of related. Could you guys do me a flavor? If you have been hunting for jobs or you see some sort of job opportunity come through, I'm going to describe what I believe is a sort of, we're on the cusp of a new scam that I was trying to help with someone this weekend. It was this like travel agency, and they tell you essentially you're going to have little tasks and jobs to help promote the company. And sometimes they'll actually have you like post places or I don't know, there's like little tasks. And there's a dashboard. So you create an account and you log into this dashboard, and you will be given crypto like USDT or ETH typically, not Bitcoin. I almost got into that. It seems so sketchy. Yeah, if you can go back through your emails or your text messages or whatever, I would be super interested in that information. I got that submitted like a while ago. Yeah, I probably saw it. So the general idea, the way the scam works, it's almost just like pig butchering, except there's like the job angle attached to it. And so they will give you tasks and you will earn money. And then they will say something like, hey, today, huge announcement. So you already have, say, $1,000 and you had a bunch of money in your account. When you try to withdraw it, they will make excuses like you're not verified yet, or there's whatever. And so they'll have you upload like your passport or driver's license or whatever. Would you like to easily earn 500 to 5,000 per day? I don't know. Some of those are just like trash. So some of those programs are just like trash, garbage. Like sign up for my course on how to make money. This is a very specific thing, but the way that it ends up working later is they will tell you, hey guys, this week only, we are offering a 10x payout on all of your like jobs, all of your little tasks. The one I got, the task was framed as generating click traffic to their site. Yes. Yeah, I'll go back through and look for your submission because I probably saw it, but that's similar to what I'm talking about. So they'll tell you, so you already made a little bit of money, or so you think, and then they tell you that this week only, basically, we're paying you 10x for your tasks. And so you're like, sick. I'm going to make a killing here. And then when you try to complete the task, it says that you're ineligible to complete the task because your account threshold, like basically you have to be like a premium member in order to do this task. And in order to be a premium member, of course, you have to have a certain amount of money in your account. And so you have to invite a couple of your friends, and then you have to you have to have like a minimum of $2,000 in your account. And so you're like, okay, well, I mean, I've already got 500 and they're about to give me 10x payout on all my jobs. So I'll transfer $2,000 I'll invite 3 of my friends and then I'll transfer $2,000 into my account. That's sort of how this scam essentially works. It's like this weird manipulative, kind of pig butchering-esque concept. And so somebody over the weekend I was trying to help them because they one way or another lost like $30,000 because what ends up happening is you get trapped and sucked into this and you think that you're making money because the platform, let's say you do send that $2,000 in, you do the tasks, and now it looks like your dashboard has $15,000, and you're like, this is insane money. You know, I just made $15,000 in one day, basically copying and pasting links or whatever. And then you're like, I'm going to invite more of my friends. I'm going to put more money. I'm going to unlock the premium tier of this platform, and I'm going to basically take every last penny that I have in my bank account and put it in this platform, and then they just disappear. Like now they don't exist anymore. They take all your money. So, yo, Cheryl, thank you. Good to see you. Cheryl 6G, one of the absolute legends of the community, gifted a bunch of subscriptions. And thank you, Fresh Oranges, for 12 months. So sorry, I'm going to try to call back some more of these scammers, but I feel like I should at least mention that. Yeah, if you have anything even sort of related to that, please submit that to me. Trying to stay on top of that one. It's definitely a little bit weird, but it seems like it's becoming a pretty pervasive. It seems to be problematic, let's say. If that's the word. I guess you could submit, yeah, Jordan just said you could submit any job scams you have if you want, but who was saying that you submit Sleepy? Shoot. Oh, Slate. I was spelling this. Oh. Okay, I'll go through some of your submissions too. You've got a bunch of them, so. All right, back to the calls. I submitted what looks like a phishing pretending to be the Treasury. Okay. Interesting. QNet? That's not like QAnon, right? QNet is related to what you're explaining. It's a pyramid scheme where you have to invite your friends. Maybe. I'll have to check it out. I don't know. Are we gonna call scammers? Yeah. I was I got distracted. But we're good. We're here. I was looking through your submissions and then I got very distracted. It's easy for me to do. I submitted a job scheme a few months ago. My daughter was sending a legitimate check from an obscure. Are you? I don't want to sound. Please don't take this the wrong way. Are you sure that it was a legitimate check? Because it feels like maybe it wasn't. You said okay. You're not sure because sometimes you could put that in your bank, and there's like sometimes there can be a little bit of delay before, so it'll look like that'll actually be pending. It won't actually hit your bank account. It'll be pending, and you'll think that that money was put into your bank account, and then they'll ask you to do something like purchase a product or send some of the money back. Like, hey, sorry, we accidentally sent you like we sent you $5,000, but your first check, it's $2,500. So could you just deposit this full 5,000, send us 2,500 back, and we'll get started. But then it's like a classic sort of bad check scam where a week later, your bank is notifying you that original check was fraudulent, and now you're out $2,500. It sucks, and then they usually will charge you a fee as well because they're like, oh well, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the banking industry. I feel like they could do so much better, but that's maybe I'm naive. Admittedly, I'm not. I haven't spent much time in the banking industry except for reporting all the crap that happens. So, yeah, like want some overdraft fee? You got scammed? Oh, that sucks. Want some overdraft fees? Sure, have them. It sounds great. Why don't we kick you while you're down?
Thank you for calling Matthew Wang. Can you please leave your message and call back now?
Sorry, who?
Hello. I'm just trying to get a call back from. I'm trying to call Microsoft support. Thank you.
Did they say Math? Yeah, it's like Matthew Wang, I think. That phone number is on a virus pop-up that someone like they're running that sucker right now. Like they're actively paying to run ad campaigns to display this phone number. I wonder if maybe that he's just on another call. I don't know. Gosh, this one's nuts. This is like, I think I talk to you guys. I didn't show this to you, but I think I told you about it last week. The newest iteration of the virus pop-up, I can't show on stream. It's very similar to the ones you've seen before, except now there is a just very explicit image right in the middle, saying that there's like a pornographic virus. I imagine it's to make you even more scared and call the phone number because you're like, I got to get this off my computer right now. But yeah, that's like the flavor of the week, I guess. I too am scared of the naked human form. I mean, it's not just the naked human form.
Oh, they're not answering.
Okay. Censor it? I mean, you wouldn't see the image anymore if I censored it. I don't know. There's not a whole lot I can show you. Okay, maybe we'll call some other. I don't know. It seems like, I guess I could change my number. The one virus pop up was answering, but I used my. I was using my actual voice, and then they blocked me. So let me change my number, and we'll go back. It's fine. It's very easy to understand. They're telling you that you have a pornographic spyware Trojan, and you need to call Windows. And in the middle is explicit, not safe for work content. You know, that's fine. That's enough for you to understand. Corn. Yes, pornographic material. Is it tasteful? You guys are so... No, but I don't know what. Everyone might have different opinions about what that would be. Let's say it's not like it's not like a marble statue. It's not like something that someone would paint in art class. Okay. Why does this have to be so hard for you? It's hard. Why is this so complicated, guys? It's something that you probably wouldn't want anyone to see on your computer screen. How about that? Okay. Changing my phone number. Oh my god. The internet is such a wonderful place. The things that you guys are saying in chat. Some of it's kind of funny. I feel like I was so innocent before. I was so naive and so innocent. Yes, they are playing on shock value. Yes, to get people to call in. It's bad on a computer screen, but you can put it on a cathedral, and it's called art. No, it's definitely not something that it would be. Why are we still talking about this?
Thank you for calling support. This is Amy. How can I help you?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, so I have a little bit of a problem on my hands, Amy.
Okay.
So I was on the computer here, and
All right.
I clicked an advertisement, and I received a message that says that I had a. I'm gonna say it quietly. There was a porn error. There was a pornographic, a porn Trojan. Sorry, I'm at the office right now. I work from home. I work from home, but I'm in the office, so I just want to respect. You know, there's no one else here, but I pretend. So I don't know exactly what to do about getting this message off. Now, this kind of goes against canon because this message shouldn't be on my computer, technically, but you don't need to know that right now. So can you please help me remove it?
Okay, so is there anybody else in the office right now, ma'am?
There's one other person. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And do you have any IT guy near you or not?
No. There's no IT guy. There's only one other
You
person
can
here.
just do one thing, ma'am.
Yeah.
You can just do one thing. Press the escape and then close all the sides. Leave all the sides by clicking on the X sign on the right top.
The
and
only
then
other
you can just
person in my
restart your
house is
computer,
my
ma'am.
cat. Like it's just me and my cat is what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm alone
And in your
otherwise.
office right now, is there some?
Well, I work from
Oh,
home. I work
I
from
understand
home.
that. And now you are at your home right now.
Yeah, I have a home office. I work from home, and my cat lives with me.
Oh, okay, not a problem, ma'am. Can you please
I don't
read
know if you
down the
caught
whole
it,
warning which
but
you
she
see
was
on the
basically
screen?
about to hang up. She was basically like, hold the exit button and we're good.
Yeah, so the message is saying, Windows Defender security warning. Ads finance track 2.dll. Windows IP block due to porn activity. And then I probably won't describe the image. There's just an image of people's private bits, right there in the middle. Yeah.
Okay, not a problem. Can you tell me which device you are using? The brand name of your computer?
It's a HP Dell.
Okay, I got that. So just allow me a moment, ma'am. Let's just go ahead and take this up for you, okay?
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, ma'am. Stay connected.
All right.
Thank you for staying connected, ma'am. Hello,
Yeah, I'm
are you
here.
there? Okay, so ma'am, I have checked everything for you, and it seems here that there is some breach on your network, which means it is an attempt of hacking which has taken place on your IP address, that is your Internet Protocol address. Looks like the devices which is connected to your Internet, to your IP right now, has been compromised. So can you tell
Okay.
me, apart from the laptop or the computer you have, what are the other devices you have in your home network apart from this computer?
Yeah, do you need a full breakdown, or like what do you mean?
Sorry. Ma'am, I'm just asking you, apart from this computer, what are the other devices you have in your home network, like any other computer, landline, cell phones, television?
Yeah, I've got a air fryer. I've got a like an oven with one of those smart ovens that you can control with your phone now. And like you can put the food in ahead of time, like while you're work, and then I can turn it on later. I got a smart fridge, a foot massage. I've got a very smart home because like I said, I work from home, and so I try to be very. I got like the dehumidifier, the humidifier, and it'll go on and off based on the settings on my app. So I have a very optimum.
Okay, you have
my
connected
lights.
your.
Yeah, I got Bluetooth
you have
lights.
connected your microwave to your phone, right?
Not the microwave.
You have Bluetooth lights.
Not the microwave. No, just the oven. Just the oven.
The refrigerator. Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And apart from this, do you have any other computer?
No, No other computer, just an iPad, a Zune, and an old iPod Touch. Shuffle, sorry.
Okay, and all right. And how many cell phones and landlines do you have in your home network?
I have one cell phone, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. The number which you are talking right now is the cell phone, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so ma'am, right now, what we need to do is, can you tell me, has someone else used your computer within the past 48 hours except you?
No.
And have you shared your Wi-Fi or your internet within the last 48 hours to anyone?
48 hours? How far back does that go?
Past 2 to 3 days, ma'am.
Yeah, yes, I had some people over this weekend.
Okay, the reason why we are asking you all this is because it seems to us that this hacking has taken place from the last 48 hours. And now what we need to do ahead is we need to run scans on your network to check the active status of your network, and we'll see how many hackers are connected on your network. And for that, we need to run some scans, but now, since the device is not secure, it is compromised. So what we will do is, first I'm going to guide you with some steps so that you can install a temporary Microsoft security, and then we will check what all data of yours is getting hacked and what is required to be done. So will that be okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Sorry,
So
I
first,
don't
can
know
you
a lot
tell
of what
me,
you just
are
said.
you
My cat and I we had a little moment. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just asking you, telling you, ma'am, that first I'm going to guide you with some steps so that you can install a temporary security, and then we will go ahead and check what data of yours is getting hacked and what is required to be done. So
Okay.
first of all, can you let me know, are you able to see your date and time on the screen?
No. I just see the it's very hard. It's very hard. It's very hard to avoid the large image in which the humans are interacting in an explicit manner.
Okay, you can do one thing. Press the escape key for 2 seconds till the time you see an X sign on the right top corner of the screen.
Okay. Hold the escape button.
Yes.
Okay, I'm holding it.
Now, do you see an X sign on the right top?
Yes.
Click on the X sign and leave all the sites.
Oh. Okay. Great. Now I just
Now,
see
are
my
you on the
now I
regular
just see my desktop.
Okay,
Everything's
and
fine.
now look onto your keyboard. No, ma'am, we have just
Excuse me.
exited the warning temporarily, and now, yes, and now just look onto your keyboard on the left
Excuse
bottom.
me.
Do you see a key that has a, sorry?
Nothing. Go ahead.
On the left bottom, ma'am, do you see a key that has a
Someone
4
said
square box on it?
that I should ask how to get that message back later, and that
Say that again. Sorry.
Do you see the Windows key on the left bottom that has a 4 square boxes on it?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call somebody else. Thank you.
May I know the reason why?
I just don't think you and I are compatible. We're kind of. I think we're butting heads. You know?
I don't understand you, ma'am, because right here I'm just trying to help you out.
Mm-hmm.
So it's your call. If you want to hang up, you can just hang up the line, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Well, because my computer seems to be fixed now. After I close that out, everything seems fine.
It's not fixed. You may receive the warning back because we have just closed the warning temporarily.
Okay. Should I maybe call you if I get the warning again? You think? Then?
Yes, you can. Okay. Yes, you can do so.
Okay. How much do I owe you?
No, you do not have to pay me anything, ma'am.
I'd really like to, though. I'd really like to pay you.
Sorry, we don't accept. Bye-bye.
Really? Not even like an Apple gift card? Sorry, I just don't. I don't know. She doesn't have that. What have I joked about before? I wouldn't swipe. Or I would swipe. I don't know how. I don't know how those apps work. I guess I would swipe.
Thank you for calling online technical support. This is Benjamin Foster. How can I help you?
Hi, Ben. I'm calling about a Windows Defender alert. Did I get the right department?
Yeah, you have reached Microsoft technical support, and you are speaking with Benjamin Foster. How can I help you, ma'am?
Perfect. Thank you, Ben. I was doing a little bit of research online for an upcoming study I'm doing, and I clicked a link. I thought it was a link to a research paper, and I am now getting a Windows Defender alert.
Okay. All right. So you say that you have clicked on unwanted link, right? That means you have clicked on unwanted link, which is not authorized by you, or did you click on the correct link? Have you recall it?
Huh?
Did you clean in a correct lane, or you are clean on the unwanted lane, which is not authorized by you?
Are you asking if I cleaned?
Or you got this alert?
Oh, did I click an unwanted link? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay, for
Yes,
a second there, I thought you said, did you clean any cleaning or something? I was misunderstanding. Maybe the phone is just quiet.
No.
That's my bad. Okay.
Uh-huh.
No, I don't think I clicked an unwanted link. No. As far as I know, everything, as far as I know, that was the correct link that I was supposed to click.
All right, no problem. So
Okay.
here, can you also read out the security alert message, which is exactly appearing on your screen?
It says that there is a Windows warning alert. Threat detected. Access to this PC has been blocked. And then it says pornographic riskware spyware. It has your phone number. It has the Windows logo. And it has an image of two people participating in a sexual act.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Thank you so much for your confirmation. So here, ma'am, from which device you are having a problem right now?
It's my Windows 10 computer.
No, it's your laptop or it's your desktop.
Yes, it's a desktop.
It's your desktop, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and this is the first time you are having a problem, this kind of security alert message on your desktop?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. All right. And here, ma'am, your desktop, what is the brand name of your desktop? It's a Lenovo or it's a Dell or it's Asus or Toshiba or which device? What is the brand name? What is the make model?
Yeah, it's just a Dell.
It's a
That's
H.
it. Just a Dell.
It's a Dell. All
Mhm.
right. Okay. Dell. All right. So, what are you doing on your computer when you get this alert? What exactly you are doing on your computer?
Well, I was on here and I saw an article that says, I just had to click it. A pool noodle hack that makes spray painting cabinet doors a breeze. We truly have reached, just new heights on the internet today. And so I had to read this article. And then I think I got so bored with the article that I clicked another link. Because today's, as you know, most of the websites that have articles, they just have ads for other articles in their articles because they know no one's actually going to read the article. So they might as well make money clicking on, you know. So I think what I did is I clicked a more interesting looking thing. And then I got them. I think that's what happened.
All right. Okay. All right. So no problem, ma'am. You don't have to worry about anything. Microsoft is here to help you. I will just go ahead and check it out everything for you. So is this your personal computer or it's your work computer, ma'am? It's your personal, right?
Yeah, it's personal.
Okay. So just hold the line for a very moment. Just give me like for 2-3 minutes. Let me go ahead and check it out. What it's all about and why you're getting this alert on your screen. Just give me a very quick moment. Okay, ma'am?
Okay. Okay, all right.
All right, thank you. Okay, so hold the line, all right?
Okay, so I guess I said at the beginning, but maybe you just got here. I am trying to test a few things with our antivirus software. Sorry, not antivirus, anti-scam software. Sort of like an antivirus. And it's not, in theory, he's just gonna get mad. I should say, in theory, he's just gonna hang up. He'll probably just get mad at me. I don't know exactly where I saw this going. I think I hung up on the first lady because I was like, she's just gonna hang up. And I'm trying to I'm like, maybe this guy will at least get confused or get mad or something. But maybe I'll only do 1 or 2 calls of this because basically he's gonna tell me to like go to. If he tells me to install UltraViewer on my computer, our software won't let me. And then he's gonna be frustrated. So, the reason I said the whole thing about Canon was because the virus pop-up message wouldn't be on my screen either. But that's neither here nor there. While I wait for this guy, I think I'm gonna look at a few other.
All right, thank you so much for holding the line. Are you still there with me, ma'am?
Sent in.
Like,
I am, yes.
all right. So I really appreciate your time and your patience. So here, ma'am, before we go ahead and give out any information regarding about a security alert message, I want you to grab a pen and a piece of paper to make it sure that you are talking to the right person and providing this information to the rightful person. That is the reason I want you to write it down my name.
Okay.
So you are ready with a pen and a piece of paper?
Yeah, you said to get a pen and a piece of paper?
Yes, I want you to grab a pen and a piece of paper to write it down my information to make it sure that you are speaking to the right person or I'm providing the right information to the right person. That is the reason. I just wanted to write it down, my information.
Yeah, I'm
and I don't
so
want you to
ready
make
for
any kind of
this. I
suspicion.
am. Yeah, I would
All
love
right.
to write down your
So first,
information.
you can write it down. My first name is Benjamin.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My last name is
I'm
Foster.
distracted because you guys submitted a very
Foster.
interesting looking scam to me, and now I'm like, I'm ready to move
And
on.
with the Microsoft technician ID number starting with M like in Microsoft,
It's a very strange.
and the letter S like in support, and the letter T like in technician. 1 0
Okay.
1 2
Okay.
4.
So say that again, as if I wasn't listening. It was S as in sugar.
M like in Microsoft.
MST
S like in sugar, or
10124.
S like in support, and T like in technician. Letter T like in technician. 10124. That
Got
is
it.
correct. Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
So can you read it back to me for the confirmation?
Holy smokes. It's MST 10124.
All right. Thank you so much. So that is the correct information. So now let me go ahead and explain to you what I have seen on your device right now regarding about the security alert message.
Okay.
So here I have figured out everything for you. And as per the information which you have given to me regarding about the security alert message, it looks like there is a breach on your network, which means it's an attempt of hacking which has taken place. So are you aware about this hacking?
No.
All right. And do you know the meaning of hacking? Do you have any idea or any knowledge about hacking?
I'm familiar with it. Yeah, I'm familiar with hacking. There's an old adage. How much wood could a woodchuck hack if a woodchuck could hack wood? I believe.
Absolutely, that is correct. But let me also explain to you one more time. The hacking means somebody is trying to access your personal data by getting into your network without your knowledge, which means this is a case of an identification theft. Someone is trying to misuse your information, or someone is trying to steal your personal information without your knowledge getting into your network, right?
Okay.
Yes. And also here, it seems that this hacking has taken place within past 48 hours. So has someone used your computer within past 48 hours, or you are the only user of this computer, ma'am?
Yes.
So you mean that you are the only user of this computer, right?
Yes.
Okay. And have you ever shared your Wi-Fi password to anyone else? It can be your neighbor, or it can be your friend or relative. Have you ever shared your Wi-Fi
Holy
password?
smokes. This is a lot of work. You're really going through this. Thank you for being thorough. I really appreciate how thorough you're being. I wasn't expecting that. Honestly, I thought that you guys would just hang up. No, I've never shared my Wi-Fi ever.
Okay.
Never
So
have I
you never
ever.
shared your Wi-Fi password to anyone else, right?
Never.
Okay. All right. And have you ever tried to connect with a public Wi-Fi in a public places? Any of your device? It can be your cell phone, or it can be your laptop, with a gas store or a grocery store or any places. Have you ever connected with a public Wi-Fi?
Yes. Are you sure that you want to invest this much time?
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Nothing. Yeah, I definitely have used my laptop in public Wi-Fi's before. I take my laptop to Starbucks a lot.
Uh-huh. Because here, why I'm asking this information, when we check it out on your device has been hacked within past 48 hours. That is the reason I'm just asking you. And I can see here the hackers are continuously trying to attack on your identity and your device. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to guide you a simple step to install a certain Microsoft temporary security so that we will go ahead and check it out your device, how many data has been hacked and what is required to be done. Okay?
Okay.
You got it?
You want me to install a scam-free
Yeah.
security?
No. I will. No. When I'm going to
I like
tell you,
that.
what we are going to install is a Microsoft temporary security.
Oh,
This is just
temporary.
for your temporary
I
security.
thought you said
You know-
scam-free. I
Yeah,
like the
temporary
idea of a scam.
security.
Someone should make that.
No.
That's a good
no.
idea. You guys should. I don't know
No,
why
no.
you did.
It's a
I don't know why Microsoft.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's
It
a
could be like
Microsoft
a.
temporary security.
What is it called? Where you like a Freudian slip? It could be something like that. I swear I heard you say scam-free,
No.
but that's fine. So what do we do? What do
No.
we?
Yeah. Okay, let me give you one more instruction. Because the
Okay.
first priority, what you need to do is you have to install that Microsoft temporary security. And once you install this security, at that very point of time, we will go ahead and connect your device with a Microsoft Secure Server. And once you connect with a Microsoft Secure Server, we will go ahead and do some scans to go through to the bottom to find out the hackers, what they are trying to do on your network as well as your Wi-Fi. We will check it out each and every information. So I'm going to provide you a technician step so that we will go ahead and install that Microsoft temporary security. First of all, just have a look on your screen. What can you see on your screen right now? You see that the security alert message appearing, right?
Can you read the next part?
I'm sorry?
Will you read the next part?
What do you mean by read, ma'am?
I just didn't hear you. I didn't hear you very well.
Oh, okay. So you want me to explain one more time the last
No.
option, the last
Okay,
part,
what do
right?
I do? Yeah, what do I do next? I'm asking you, what do I do next?
No, I want you to check it out. What can you see on your screen right now? What is that appearing? Do you still see the security alert message on your screen?
Help me. Please, help me. Yes, I see the alert.
All right. So in that case, now just have a look on your keyboard. We are going to remove that security alert message
How do I
on your
skip
device
the
just for
cutscene?
the
And
temporary.
how do I skip this cutscene and get into the action? Do you know?
Yeah, I will provide you the information. I'm going to remove that security alert message. Just have a look on your keyboard. Do you
Okay.
see the control key? Do you
Yeah.
know where is that control key? CTRL. It will be on the left side, on the bottom line. Left side, bottom line.
Okay.
And what about the CTRL? CTRL, control key. You see that key, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And what about the alternate key, ALT?
I do see that one, but I also see a flag key in between those two.
No. Yeah. Just check that control key and the alternate key. And do you see the delay key? It will be on the right side. Delay, DELETE. Do you know where it is, the delay key?
Yeah.
Okay, so now what I want you to do right now is I want you to press those three keys Control, alternate, and delete key. The 3 key at the same time and release at the same time. So can you press those 3 key at the same time and release at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. And
It's
once you press those 3 key, what can you see on your screen? You
it's
see there is a log, switch user, sign
Yep.
out,
Yep.
change
Yep.
a password, tax
Yep.
manager, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want you to click on the tax manager. Just click on the tax manager.
True, Stacy. Sorry, my sister just messaged me and said you'd be perfect for talking with my friend Amber. True. Very true. So I pressed the task manager. Now what do? I see a list of things.
And after you click on the tax manager, what can you see now?
It says
Do you see your apps? APPS apps. 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 A like alpha, P like papa, P like papa, S like Sam. Do you see that? Do
yeah.
you see the tax manager? Tax manager.
The
And
the
below
taxes
manager,
taxes
you
were
see,
due yesterday. I don't know what you're talking about.
no, tax manager, tax manager.
Oh yeah, I see that. Hold on
What
one
can
sec.
you see on your screen? Just to read it. Yeah. So what are you doing, ma'am?
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, and what are you trying to do right now is here? What can you see on that tax manager?
I know only you know what we're trying to do. I see. Okay, system, registry, Serif Secure Desktop, Microsoft Edge, Task Manager, Microsoft Edge.
Just click on the Microsoft Edge.
Okay.
Right click on the Microsoft Edge.
Right click on Microsoft Edge. Got it.
Yeah. And after you right click on the Microsoft Edge, what can you see now?
Expand, switch to, end task, resource values, debug, create,
click on end text.
dump file, go to details, open file location, search online, and properties.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Just click on end text. Click on end text. Expand.
End the task.
Switch to. Click on end text. Yes.
Okay, got it.
And after you have clicked on the end text,
okay,
what can you see
now the
on your
people,
screen now?
the two people that were hugging each other, they're gone now. The message is gone.
The security alert message is gone, right?
Correct.
All right. So now I want you to listen to me very carefully, because
Yeah, go ahead. I'm
your
listening.
device has been hacked by the hack. Yeah, your device has been hacked by the hackers, and right now there is a Clemby virus. A Clemby virus in your device. That is the reason there is a notification alert message. And this Clemby virus, it can be pop up anytime, and it can be block your device right now. Your window,
Wow.
it can be blocked anytime your window, because we have to remove that hackers from your device. That is the reason I just remove only for the security purpose. because we're going to install a Microsoft temporary security. That is the reason we have connected the device with the Microsoft Secure Server. And I
Wow.
just removed that security only for the security purpose. So I want you to press the window key. Do you know where it is window key from your keyboard?
Let me see if I can find it. It's gonna be difficult. I think you were telling me about it a minute ago, though. Yep, found it.
No. I want to press that window key.
Yep,
And
I
while
found it.
you're pressing that window key, hold it on and press the letter up like a Romeo and release it. After you press the window key and the letter R together and release it.
Okay, hold on.
And what can you see on your screen?
I see run. I think. Right? Sir? Hello?
Yeah, can you read out? Yes, can you read out for me the run? What can you see? Do you see there is type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource, and window will open it for you? Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so can you read out for me? Let me check it out.
Yep, type the name of a folder, document, internet resource, and Windows will open it for you. That's what it says.
Okay, and there is one small box where you can type and search. Do you see that the small box where you can type and search?
Yep.
Do you see that the small
Holy
box
smokes.
below there? So inside, inside that box, it's empty or it's writing something there?
Yeah.
Is there anything writing there inside that box? Or
Yes.
it is an empty box? What can you see there?
It's empty.
In the small box, is there anything? Okay. So now I want you to type here 3W. W like in whiskey. W like in whiskey. W like in whiskey. And after that, dot.
Okay.
3W. And I want you to write down there U like in uniform. L like Linda. T like Tango. R like Romeo. A like Alpha. V like Victor. I like ice cream. E like Edward. W like whiskey. E like Edward.
Okay.
R like Romeo. Dot. Net. N like a Nancy.
Okay.
E
What
like
did he
an
say? Sorry, I
Edward.
wasn't listening.
And T like a Tango.
Trying
So
to,
can you read out what you have typed there
I'm trying to
now
get
for your
I'm trying to
correction?
get Western Amber to take over because I have Bernice's voice trained.
I believe you wanted me to do something, which was www.ultraviewer.net, I believe.
Absolutely correct. We are trying to install
Wow.
that Microsoft temporary security.
Okay. How long have
So
we been
can
on
you
the
click
phone?
OK? Just click on OK.
Just click on OK, sure. Type the name of Okay, so I already forgot about this. Okay, so God, it's been 27 minutes too. I can't. So it says that scammers may be trying to access my computer. Is that?
Yes, there is some hackers who is using your device right now.
Oh.
Oh, he probably doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so when I tried to go to UltraViewer, it says remote control tool detected. If you are being instructed over the phone, stop communicating with that person immediately. Close the web page and ignore its content. Speak with the... Oh my god. Are you trying to... Okay, I don't think I can go to that page. Is there a different page? Is there a different page?
Okay, this is what I was testing.
What can you see on your screen?
Sorry,
Just read out for me.
you didn't hear my
I'm
text
just checking
message.
out.
But I just got a text that says, hold on, now I gotta find it. I already closed out of
Do
it.
you think that I'm a scammer?
Yes. No. It says, oh, I guess can I show this to you? You'll see my phone number.
Hello?
Yeah, I mean, I got a text message that says potential scam was just detected on your Windows 10 beta device. Sign in for more details.
No problem, ma'am. Ma'am, no problem, ma'am. If you think that I'm a scammer, or if you don't trust me, or if you don't believe me, I'm not here to force you, and I'm not here to believe me or trust me. You can
no.
also have
I
the
just
code.
can't go to that. I just can't go to that website. Is there a different website? Because maybe that website's blocked by my scam. Remember the scam software you were talking about? You hung up?
Oh, you spent 30 minutes. Oh, I think that's part of why I was getting so frustrated or like impatient, because I'm like, bro, it's not going to go anywhere. Why are you like just connect to my computer? Okay. So I'm probably gonna, I might switch gears here because, I don't know. Perhaps I think it's funny to see the reaction to this, but to spend 30 minutes first might be. I might have to speed run letting them to connect to my computer or something. I should have thought this through more, but yeah, that was cool. I wanted to see the team's been working on a bunch of new features like text messages and different things. So I wanted to test it in production in beta test the beta in production with a scammer. So that was fun to see. But I think I'm also very distracted. Somebody's just sent in a okay, I would be remiss if I didn't at least do a quick little hashtag ad / sort of not really plug for the software. Is something that my team and I have worked on for well over maybe like almost a year and a half now. Something that you yourself might not, maybe you wouldn't want to use this for your computer because you watch the stream, but we built the software for like your friends and parents, like my parents. The idea is there are so my websites that we've seen over the years that I never want my parents to go to those websites. My mom has no business downloading UltraViewer. There is not a reason that if my mom, I'm just speaking, from the heart. If my mom is going to download UltraViewer, my siblings and I want to know about that. I love my mom, but she is not a tech savvy person. If she needs help with her computer, she calls me or my siblings. So the idea is like over the years, all this stuff that we've learned that the scammers do, we wanted to build some software that would basically stop them from doing all those things. And yeah, one of the other big things it does is it'll scan your computer. We have a free tool that will scan the computer for the existence of various things that scammers put on your computer as well. So please check that out. We are continuing to expand it. Even if it's something that you might not want to use, you might want to use it for your family or your friends. Right now we have a very it's an introductory price right now. Or probably by the end of the month we're going to release a bunch of new features. But yeah, Someone said, have you reached out to assisted living facilities? Yes. But if you know someone, that always helps, for sure. So I said this once before. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's technically hashtag. It's probably hashtag ad, just to be safe. Like, myself and a bunch of people who've worked on the Kitboga show, have worked on this. We're the, owners of it. But, yeah, so far everyone who's a part of the team has, in one shape or form, has been involved in the Kitboga stream or something in one way or another, which I think is it's been really cool to do that. But a lot of really talented, really cool people that I've met through the community. And for those of you that haven't heard me talk about that, and I'll move on. For those of you who haven't heard me talk about this, but have watched my stream for years, I want you to know that I have coded very little of this project. If anything, I prototype things. I might have some ideas, but I'm not the one who actually. My code gets reviewed by multiple very smart people, people who know what they're doing. Because those of you who have watched my stream for years and have watched me code know that I know enough to be dangerous, but not enough to have. Someone said that makes me feel so much safer. I want to be very clear that we have treated this in a very serious and professional manner. It is not a bunch of junk that I threw together myself. But are you aware that NPR published an article about you? Yes, because they quote me in it, because they interviewed me. I don't think I said that the nicest way I could have. Thank you. I am aware. Maybe that would be the best way to say it. Okay, so I think originally my plan was to like call a bunch of scammers and get their reactions to the software popping up. I kind of still want to do that. I'm just like, how can I like speed run it though? I feel like 30 minutes worth of time to get to the point where they can't connect to my computer is like, I don't know. I mean, it's fun to see, and like they clearly don't like that, but I guess if I act impatient, maybe two scammers at the same time. You were delaying it, to be honest, to be frank. Maybe I was. You can do it in 5 minutes. Maybe it's my fault. You were talking to someone else and you disconnected. True, I did ditch that one person because I was just bored with her. True. Maybe I'll try one or two more. There were a couple times we did this months ago. I haven't done this in a while. With scammers, where they would get really angry and say not nice words to me, and that has a special place. It has a special place in my heart, if I'm honest. The other thing is somebody sent in it's a bunch of like fake, what looks to be like a really poorly reviewed. Hello. Sorry. Hello. Shoot.
How can I help you, sir?
Yeah. I'm looking for the Microsoft technicians.
You are connected with Microsoft. How can I help you?
Yeah, so I need someone who can help me with the Windows Defender alert that I got. You heard me talking. I forgot to mute myself.
Your personal computer or a business computer?
It's this time it's personal. Yes.
What exactly you were trying to do with your computer when you got this Windows security message?
I'm just gonna level with you. I don't remember.
Sorry?
I don't remember. I was on the internet and I know I was looking something up, but I honestly can't remember what it was. I really don't remember. I think it was r/whoosh.
All right.
The subreddit. I think I was trying to get to Reddit.
Is this the first time you're facing this kind of problem, sir, or have you ever faced this problem before as well?
Never seen this in my life. First time.
Quickly, you can see on your computer screen.
It is. My entire screen is succumbed. It's been taken over by a bluish hue. And then in the middle, taking up about 70% of the screen, is a Windows Defender alert. It has the Windows logo. It says Microsoft riskware, spyware, warning. Your computer has been blocked. Ads, Trojan, threat. It says do not turn your computer off and to call this number right away. And that's what I'm doing.
Do you see the error code and the security code on the screen?
Yeah, the error code is 268D3.
268D3. This is the error code, right?
Yes. I think my heart rate has increased a little bit, and I'm definitely nervous. I would say that it's sort of like a spatula blue would be the color.
Mm-hmm.
There's a green button. It's sort of like the fake lawn color green. Like if you're using, I don't know what kind of chemicals you put on your grass to make it green. And I've tried to close it and I can't. I can't figure out how to close it.
Do you see your IP address?
Yes, I do.
Help me with the last 7 digits of your IP address.
The last 7 digits?
Exactly.
That's, okay. It's 4 8. I gotta go backwards. 4 8 3 3 1 2 2.
48333122, right?
Yeah.
So can I place your call on hold for a moment so that I can check why are you getting the security message?
Okay.
Please hang on the line, sir. Do not disconnect the call. I will be back to you within a few seconds, okay?
Okay. You might know my cat. He's Sorry, go ahead.
Sure, go ahead, please.
No, I was just saying my cat, he's going to be in Half-Life 3. You might have heard of him. But thank you for your... I'll wait to thank you for your time.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Appreciate you. Has Blucifer chatted today? Is he okay? I have literally my thread is, he just keeps sending me pictures of what I think is maybe a link. Is this a lynx? I don't know what kind of creature this is. I'm getting DMs from him. He just keeps saying, "This is my cat," and like, look, you might know him from Half-Life 3. You might know him from Family Guy. You might. I don't understand what any of this is, and I don't know if it has anything to do with the stream. You guys apparently know who it is. You guys, people are like, "Oh, Floppa." What? He just responds. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks for helping me. I banned the emote Joel because I didn't know what Joel was. No, I don't know who Big Floppa is.
Thank you for holding a line, sir. Really appreciate your patience with me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no problem.
So with the help of the IP address that you gave me, I have tried checking the things for you, and it seems like there is a breach on your network, which means that it's an attempt of hacking which has taken
Excuse me.
place on your network.
Okay.
And the hacking had taken place within past 48 hours. So may I know, has someone used this computer within past 48 hours except you?
No one else. Except for me. Never.
And
Except
apart
my
from
cat.
you, there is how many people having access of this computer?
No, not that I know of.
All right.
Oh no, he hung up on me. I just did Control F in my feed with Lucifer for the word what. And I see, if I just scroll through, it's, I don't know what the heck this is. What is this? LOL, what the heck? What? Question mark? LOL, what? It's just a bunch of me. It's just a bunch of me saying, what is this? What the heck is this? What does this do for me? What is it's like every LOL what? Bro, what is that? Oh boy. I feel like I'm turning into a boomer. Okay, let's try. I didn't mean to call with my actual voice. So someone sent in something that has captured my attention, so maybe I should just pay attention to that for a minute. I don't know if I can call them on stream though, which is interesting. There's two things that have caught my eye. One is a fake investment company in which you received an email saying, they just like randomly emailed you saying that you made 82 Bitcoin, which is wild. And then they gave you your ID and password. And so I kind of want to log in. I'd really like to log in and see what that's all about. And then, someone just asked a good question, but I'm going to try not to get distracted by it. The other one is that you sent, I'm looking for my, you said it sounded like you were being sextorted. You were being blackmailed. And it said that I searched Google for reporting scams. And you came across this particular website. It was like a help for that type of scam website. And then you started doing a little bit of research, looked at the BBB reviews, good old Better Business Bureau. And you sent me a link to that, and is atrocious the word? They are god awful. They are terrible. There are dozens and dozens of complaints of people saying that it is a terrible company that promise you the world, like you're going to get help, you're going to get your money back, and then they charge you thousands of dollars and do nothing. From what I understand, at least from all of these negative reviews, people are saying like, I paid them to help me because I got scammed for I was extorted for $15,000. They told me that it would cost X amount of $5,000 to help build a report and work with law enforcement. And in the end, they gave me this crappy PowerPoint with basically no information, and then said that I needed to pay more money to to help get my money back. And it's very like, I just hate this. I hate this scam. There's a scam that's like the recovery scam where they basically pretend to help you after you've been scammed. And this one seems like they're trying to at least do something. Yeah, like I got extorted, then I thought I was getting help, and all I got was this lousy PowerPoint. And is what it sounds like. Like someone said, I just don't think $5,000 was justified for their vague PowerPoint presentation, which I don't know. And they've got, it looks like they're running some ads, and they have a bunch of different domain names that are all leading to the same exact phone number. So whoever these people are, they are trying to monetize. They have made exploiting people's terrible situation into a business. They've decided, like, I'm going to find people who need help. And I don't like this. What I'm concerned about is potentially, like, there is a legitimate, I know of one, I'm not going to name them on stream because I haven't personally met them, but I have heard of from a reputable source. I have heard of one company that does this. It is not in the US, and they are extremely expensive and they typically do like very, very large investigations, and they work with like law enforcement to do it's not Jagex. So what I think has happened is there's like these scammers or other little companies that try to make like copycat things. I'm just trying to figure out. I feel like the only way to really know is to call them. And remember there was one guy, didn't we do this once? Didn't someone call me once and say they could help me get scammed? And he told me that he could get a licensed therapist for me or something. I don't know how to do. I just don't know how to do this stuff. It is not. Sorry, I shouldn't call out these names. It is definitely not a YouTuber that is the one that I was referring to as a company that has helped people get their money back. It's definitely not who I was referring to. I just don't know how to do this live. I feel like there's so many scams that you guys have been submitting that are really interesting lately, but I don't know how to handle I just don't know how to handle it. And like they're have terrible reviews on the Better Business Bureau. Not that I like that website, but and then there's this other website where they have like 100 positive reviews. It's like some weird rating website that I've never heard of in my life, kind of like Trustpilot or whatever. And they have a suspicious amount of highly rated reviews. Apparently they have 1,000 reviews, and 71% of them are 5 stars. And when you read the 5-star reviews, they're like really vague about, they were very informative. I recommend this to anyone. Like, okay. But then there's a bunch of 1-star reviews or BBB reviews of like, this company is trash, they are terrible, they scammed me, etc. I don't know. It's just, I feel like that's happening more and more, where companies are either paying or exploiting. Does anybody know? Does someone have a YouTube video about that? Is there like has someone done their research about how bad reviews have gotten and how companies like fake it? Because if someone hasn't done that, that's like I've even seen companies that like names that I think you would recognize that seem to be doing this now, where they're like Reddit. If you see a Reddit post about a particular company, and this isn't, don't just say Reddit hates everyone, because that's not true, but I'll see like a Reddit post about how like this is just a trash company, it's a trash product, it's garbage, it's blah, blah, blah. But then you go on something like Trustpilot and there's thousands of reviews of like, oh my God, this is the best thing in the world. And you're like, how could it be so, how can it be so, I don't know. Unless people on Reddit just don't go on Trustpilot. Maybe that's the difference. But, okay. CBC Canada did an expose about fake reviews a while back. I'll have to check that out. Problem is, like, they have a phone number and I could call them, but I guess maybe if there's like a quick I feel like they're going to be right on that line of scam versus scum, where they're not necessarily going. They're like, someone would argue, well, they gave you a report. They looked up the Bitcoin address and told you where the money went to. They did something. And then they would somehow like, now it's different. Now it's different because sorry, I'm distracted and mad. Did you see my submission? It's different. No. Let me look. Maybe I'll just start with this other one I was telling you about, because I know I can call them. Hello. Your investment has been calculated, and your portfolio with 82 Bitcoins. This is worded really weird. Your portfolio has been financed with 82 Bitcoins as requested. Below is your login details. I guess I'm just gonna log in. If it still works. I don't know what this is. Okay. I'll try to log in here. I guess I could show you once I log in. I don't think it's too bad. Oh, shoot. Okay. I can still... I forgot I have this running. That's the... can I show you? Just don't... this stuff is... That's the sound of our software saying this website is suspicious, but I have a hard time like showing the URLs these days because I feel like someone's gonna they're gonna do some things that they shouldn't. I don't know. What's the way to say that? They're gonna take things into their own hands. Maybe that I didn't read, to be fair, I didn't read the whole article, but my friend sent me an article this morning There, I'll blur out some of it. But my friend sent me an article this morning that was something like, I didn't do a very good job blurring that. I think allegedly someone I should look it up. Someone like shot a courier who was coming to pick up a package. He realized that he was being scammed, and he shot the Uber driver. Yeah, Ohio man, 81, charged with murder for shooting an Uber driver. It sounds like basically this person thought that they were like, well, this person's a scammer. Well, no, this person had no clue, no idea that this person was being scammed. So someone just tries to take things in their own hands, and they're like, oh, well, clearly this person coming to pick up the cash is in on it. Clearly this person is the scammer. It's like, no, the person has no clue. They very likely have no idea. He shot her 3 times and interrogated her? Okay, that's insane. I didn't read the article. That's wild. That's insane. Wow. If that's true, now I gotta read the article. Much of the scene was captured on a video camera. Apparently there was a scuffle during there's no way that you can use the word scuffle in which someone was shot multiple times. Sorry. Who wrote this article? Jeez. Yeah, so he had been receiving fraudulent phone calls, threatened multiple times, and in this one they said that like their grandson was, he owed money to help his grandson. But then when he figured out it was a scam and the person showed up, he kind of just took things into their own. So anyway, I don't think anyone here in chat is going to do that, but I try to be careful about like what things I leak on stream, because I don't want people to sort of take, they'll see a website or whatever on my stream and they'll be like, oh, time to do some crazy things. But okay, let me log in here. Maybe I can show you once I log in. My one-time password? I have to link a phone number? Okay. Yes, I know that this is suspicious. I'm going against I'm going against what you're telling me to do, and I am I know. Now I'm like, gosh dang software we made. Leave me alone. I mean, it's doing what it's supposed to do. I'm just ignoring it. There's different versions of it where like you can basically make it so you can't ignore some of these things. It works works too well. Okay, I'm logging into our phone. At one point, we had this code block. We had this section in the code to turn off a bunch of things for the development version, because we would all work on it on like virtual machines or like I would remote in to my computer to work on it, but we block remote connections, so we had to like disable all those features because it was basically impossible to run the development build and stuff. It was silly. Okay. I am now linking my phone number to my account, I guess. And they have texted me my one-time password. And now they want my email address. I feel like I am now in a gauntlet. My email is Richard Andrews. We have detected unusual activity. Okay, I'll show you. Sorry. I don't know why I'm not showing you this. I forgot. I'm just going to hide this part. I feel like I'm in a gauntlet. So I gave them, there was an email from one of you that you got an email. It said that you had 32 Bitcoin or 88 Bitcoin or something, and that you had to log into your account. I logged in, it had me verify my phone number, and it did send me a one-time password. Now, then I had to verify my email. Now it says, we've detected unusual activities. There has been a login from an unrecognized device. Your security is top. Set a new password. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Your premium OTP service subscription has expired. What the heck does that mean? Oh my gosh. We should do this exact thing for the gauntlet, maybe. I understand how the scam works now. They're basically like, hey, if you want 88 Bitcoin, then you have to, now I have to send money to this. Please don't. I mean, you guys aren't going to send money to that wallet. It doesn't matter. It's basically like you have to send money to this wallet now. And what is it? $37 apparently. Need help? Huh. So I think that this scam could be significantly better. Not that I should tell anyone. Not that I'm telling the scammers this, but I do think that this scam would be way more convincing if I saw my dashboard first. If I saw that I had 88, basically like what we do with the scammers, if I saw 88 Bitcoin there, and it was like, once I tried to withdraw my funds, then this popped up. But yeah, I feel like we should do this with, I guess this is already what we do with the scammers. We're already like, we do this pretty much the same thing with the gauntlet, but instead of asking them to pay, we ask them to call us. Yeah, I think we do it better. It does say, need help, contact our customer support. Maybe I can call them. Actually, just immediately. Oh man, it immediately forwards me to the I have to pay. Ah, dang. I know it's suspicious. Sorry. I'm aware. I am aware that I am on a suspicious website. I think I can ignore it. instead. I can't do that. I'm sure most people aren't. Yeah, I guess I could temporarily turn this off. I'll do that. I'm sure most people aren't like, yeah, let me hang out on. Actually, one thing that we did add to, because there were a lot of folks from this community who wanted to use the software for their family, but they basically couldn't because we I don't know if agnostic is the right term. We unanimously blocked every remote support tool that existed. So the problem is some of you were like, well, I'll use TeamViewer to help my grandma. And then we would be like, sucks to suck. You can't have TeamViewer, basically, was the way that the software worked. It was like, there is no remote control software. So now you can block everything but TeamViewer if you'd like, and allow, like with the use of with your admin account or something, then you could connect to your grandma's computer. But before, yeah, I think that was frustrating for some folks. Unfortunately, I thought that maybe I'd be able to contact this scammer, but I think they are just hoping that you'll pay the $37. I think. I'm going to try to log out and see if I can visit the contact page after I'm logged out. Nope. Dang. Okay. I feel like sucks to suck is the motto of my company's internal IT department. Sorry. Okay, let's look at what else you guys sent in. I guess maybe I will call just a classic scam in a second here, but I have been interested in all the other weird things that you guys send in lately. I sent in an interesting Canadian, your credit card is locked, a locked text. Okay. Is it the TD Bank thing that I just clicked on accidentally? It is. Holy smokes. How do you have the username Orange, by the way? Wait, is that a Q? I think that's a Q. So actually the other day, spoiler, Nick Percoco, and I, Nick at Kraken, we were doing some stuff offline, calling some scammers and looking at a bunch of like weird investment websites. And we both, there was this one that you guys sent in to us that we were looking at, and we're like, is this a scam or not? And we spent a decent chunk of time investigating the website, and then realized that at the top, which is like the first thing that you're supposed to do. The reason I'm bringing this up is because I think it's interesting that, like, you know, anyone potentially could fall for this. Not that either one of us were going to like send money to it, but the website was like, it looked great. The social links linked to like a Twitter and different, like a very active profiles that had thousands of users, and it was all very like pretty convincing. But the URL, the domain had something like a Q instead of a G or whatever it was, or it was like a 1 instead of an L or whatever it ended up being. And we just didn't, like, at first glance, it looks the same. And we immediately started looking at everything else on the website and spent a decent chunk of time, like, investigating the website. And then we were like, oh. So it looks legit and everything seems good, except for the difference between a Q and a G or whatever it was, and then we felt kind of silly because we're like, we should have noticed that immediately. Okay, so Orange sent in a, let's see. Oh dang, I can't load it. It looks like it's already been taken down. Unless it's because I'm not in Canada, can you, I don't know if you click this link, not that I necessarily would, but it looks like it's been taken down. Chrome, the safe browsing stuff. I already got it. But yeah, it said TD alerts access to your credit card has been put on hold. I saw somebody sent in a USPS thing. That one's wild. I am maybe can share some more about that soon. The some folks at Seraph Secure, I found just like tens of thousands. It was just thousands and thousands and thousands of those fake USPS domains. Some of them aren't even being used yet. They're just like sitting there ready to go. It's insane. This one is a little bit different. But I can't get it to load, unfortunately. So, thank you for sending it in. But SunPass. Okay, this was sent in by Multi-Horse. SunPass is the Florida highway toll system. This was very convincing to me, and I imagine that others could fall for it. Okay, what is it? You got a text message that said, the amount due for using Florida Express lanes is $3.95. We kindly request that you settle the amount to avoid late fees. And then they give you a website. It looks like it's been since reported as phishing. But yeah, it's like a... Holy smokes. I guess I could show it to you. Some of the phishing stuff is wild. Because I guess I would consider this a little bit more oh shoot. I just got 3 different I just got so many stinking alerts. We blocked it. We blocked it. Google's blocking it. Bing is blocking it. I don't know if I know how to get to this website. I don't know how to get to this website. Okay. Cuz I first saw oh shoot, continue. I have to turn a bunch of things off, I think. I wouldn't recommend going to this website, but I don't really mind showing this URL, I suppose. Oh shoot. I gotta turn off my one moment. I have to type in my I gotta turn off my protection. So I can actually do this. Yay. Mm-hmm. Okay, can you see now? No, you can't see. I'm doing a capture. That part's not interesting. Please let me through. Okay, so I imagine that this looks very similar. I definitely have seen that. I have been through Florida. I guess some of you know. I we a couple years ago now. I guess I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a vacation. I'll take the wife and kids. We'll go to Disney, and then we were vaccinated. All this stuff. We didn't go for years because of COVID. We went, and then what do we get? We get COVID, and then so I had to drive back home. I think I told you all that story. It was not a fun experience, but anyway. So yes, I have seen this sign, and but yeah, so this is not the real deal though. And here's what, okay, I was just talking about this in relation to Nick and I. They're getting really good at, if you notice, I don't know if you can see at the bottom left, but all of these links, the same thing is happening with the USPS website scams. These go to the actual sunpass.com. So like if you for whatever reason are like, oh, maybe this, if they're just getting better and better at like basically cloning a website and making it look, in years past they wouldn't do this stuff and these links would go nowhere. Like there were little hints where you'd be like, oh, this is not real. This isn't, but this is probably Sunpass. I wrote scum. Whoops, didn't spell it right. This probably looks almost identical. The dollar sign isn't in the right spot. Ooh. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. That's a good call. But look, I mean, it's almost the exact same. Like they essentially cloned it. And I wouldn't be surprised. Let me check. I know. I understand. I understand. Oh, it doesn't show it. Sometimes right at the top here, it'll even say like cloned by free website cloner. some of the scammers won't remove the comment that says cloned by like free website cloner.net and stuff. And so I find it comical, but anyway. Yeah, good call. Whatever chatter said, the dollar sign's definitely in the wrong spot. But the idea is, wow, please let me through, Bing. I appreciate that Bing and Google are trying to do some of these things for phishing, but yeah. And now at this point, it looks like they just want to steal your identity. You think it's a legitimate website. You think it's fine to type in your name, all this stuff. Can we just do this together? We're doing this in Minecraft, hypothetically, right? Together. What the heck? This is called live visitor thing .php is the title. I wonder, is it, this page isn't working. That's some serious programming, yeah. Sorry. Some of these websites are so dumb. Wait. Is the person literally like exposing who the heck they are? I mean, I think this is broken. It's also possible that they... Should I be... Oh, it's like Telegram. I wonder... Sorry. I wonder, to be fair, this is why I don't do a lot of this live, is because someone's going to be like, that's the scammer. So to be fair, it's entirely possible that someone just took their code. Someone took the code of whoever the heck this person is. Admin question mark? I want to contact this person. I'm gonna message this person. Is this hacking? I think so. I'm gonna open up my Telegram, and I'm gonna say, "Yo, I'm looking at this sick phishing website." If you look it up on Google, the first result is this like a phishing? I want to message them. PM for coding services. Hey, what's up? I'm looking for some dope phishing. Coding. This is so dumb. I can't believe it. No way. This is my life. By the way, this is why because I just go on the rabbit trail. Because like now I'm like, oh well, let's look up like whatever that KR3, was it this? Because you never know what you're gonna find. A threat actor who goes by dynamic phishing kits. Don't be caught by their... Apparently your phishing kits suck. Oh, I know Fish Report. They're cool. Wow. Okay, I'll do some of this stuff later. But anyway, the idea is you would probably give your full identity, which in my case would be Richard Andrews. I wonder if I can just type in whatever I want. Sometimes you can. Oop, at AOL.com. Oh no, did I? Oh, this isn't my normal. I wanted to look at it. Okay, doesn't matter. Let's look at the next. Yeah, it didn't really care about any of that. Name on card. Dog. Card number. Usually they're just trying to collect this information. Where did it go? Oh. Yes, oh, it's been 10 minutes. I turned it off for 10 minutes. Now I'm back to being safe. Gosh darn it. Why is it so hard? Okay. Well, you get the idea. They don't really care what you type in. They don't validate any of it. They just try to steal your identity. That's pretty, yeah. That's, gosh, phishing. The more you know. Please let me be unsafe. Yeah, I mean, there's an option to just turn it off temporarily if you set up like an admin pin. Change snapshots. Yeah, I probably should just switch to a different one. Your parents' frustration. So okay, now that I feel like I have to say in my defense, if this was my mom, I don't want her on the phishing website. My mom doesn't need to be investigating how the phishing website works. I love my mom, but she is not a tech-savvy individual. She is not, she should be very frustrated, and I am, okay, I am receiving the text message. Oh shoot, I am receiving text messages that say, can you see? Serif secure. I'm trying to block it all. It's alerting me that my mom. There's a ton of messages actually. It's just over and over and over again. There's a bunch of them. Oh, it's like inadvertently in my sudo head as well because that's my sudo. But okay, that's what I want though for my mom, right? I want to know my mom is choosing to be unsafe. So I can call her and I can say, what is happening? Why are you doing this? Why did you try to install AnyDesk and then type in sorry. So, I'm very proud of what we've done. I think it's been helping a lot of people already. But yes, for the stream, it's probably not the most useful thing for the stream because it interferes with a lot of what we do on purpose. We took everything that I do on the stream and said, oh, we probably shouldn't, most people shouldn't do any of these things. That's the point. Okay. What does it say? Hold on. It's actually, these are pretty open-ended. It says a potential scam was detected on device. I named that device Windows 10 Beta. And then it says sign in for details. So if I were to sign into my account, then it gives me some more information. And yeah. It is a Pizza Planet shirt. People should have their parents' Wi-Fi rights so you can pull the plug if they're caught in a scam. Something that we've talked about and thrown around the brainstorming room is something sort of like that, I suppose. The idea that, so my grandparents, I think you'd have to, the reason we haven't included something like that yet is it becomes very like, that's pretty intense, to have that kind of control. But my grandparents had Alzheimer's and dementia. And there was a point where my mom had to take over the finances and like, yeah, I could definitely see in some instances that would be really useful or really helpful. All right, let's see what else you guys sent in today. Are we going to call scammers? I don't know. I'm just going through the stuff that I think is interesting. I'm going through your scam submissions, and if they've got numbers, I'm calling them. Hello, my name is Mary Price. I'm a U.S. citizen, and I'm 52. I am one of those that took part in the United Nations grant many years ago, and they refused to pay me. Okay. This is very strange. I paid $25,000 while in the U.S. several... This is an email, by the way. Not... I decided to take a trip to D.C. with my United Nation grant documents, and I talked to the FBI director, Christopher Wray, who is the head of the financial unit of the FBI and a member of the committee. Right now, I am the happiest woman on earth because I received the United Nations grant of $2 million. Okay. Moreover, Director Christopher Wray showed me the new beneficiaries of these who have not received the payments, and your email is one of them. Yeah, that's sick. And all I gotta do is reply to this Gmail account. Alright. I'm doing it right now. It has... You gotta love FBI in the title of the Gmail account, too. Subject is compensation. Yes. I'm just gonna write yes. I would like my funds, please. Or no. Can I has funds, please? Question mark. Okay, let's see. You guys sent in a lot of other interesting ones, but I will, I'll do something that has a phone number. What is this? Sorry. Is Lucy in chat? You said, I didn't click the link, this is tricky. You got a random text message saying, you will receive the rest from me today? And you replied, thank you? I mean, I would reply thank you as well, but I don't know. It's a very weird website. I'll visit it. One second. I feel like this has turned into, I'm just going to visit all the weird things that you send me now, which I'm not, I'm okay with. This is the... Hold on, I'm going to turn off my... Okay. 10 minutes on the clock. Let's go to your website. Actually, maybe I should look at it first. What if it's bad? What if it's... Ah!
Announcement.
Hello? Hello? Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, my name is Mike. I'm calling you from Go Medicare Plus. How are you today?
Calling me from where? Sorry?
Yeah, I'm calling from Go Medicare Plus. Well, the reason of this call, we are just trying to make sure that you are not missing any benefits about Medicare. So do you have Medicare Part A and B, right?
I don't know. I don't know what you're saying.
I say, do you have Medicare Part A and B, right?
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Yes, I just calling for a purpose. How old are you? What's your age?
Okay.
I say, how young are you? What's your age?
Bro, I wish you the best of luck, but I don't know what you're saying, okay? Godspeed. Bye now. I think he's trying to sell me garbage insurance, but I don't know what he's saying. So, okay. I've got one that... My name is Juliana. We offer a great remote part-time job helping Temu merchants increase their visibility. We provide free training. It's flexible part-time, and it allows you to work 5 days a week. Okay. Tell me more. Guys, I think I just got a job. By the way, I'm happy to say I have never even been to the Temu website, and I don't plan on it. I think I'm just gonna keep it that way. Am I saying it right, or am I saying it like how I would say the League of Legends Temu? Because I don't know if I'm saying it correctly, but I'm saying it like how I would say the League of Legends character. So I am, because I'm broke. Sorry if you love it. I just, from what I understand, there's some dicey stuff. There's some real sketchy nonsense on that website. That's allegedly, from what I understand. I haven't been there. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot. Now that I logged into my WhatsApp, I called Joey B. I called Joe Biden, fake Joe. Sorry, I called Crow Joe from 2 years ago, and someone answered, and I was like, "Oh, what?" And he was like, "Hi, my name is Raphael. Would you like to book a flight?" And I was like, "What?" And apparently, it's like a flight. I don't know. I meant to investigate that today. I asked if Deepak or Aman were available, because those are the names that Mike and Joe used. And at first he said Deepak, he quit recently. And I was like, can I like fumbled over can I get in touch with them, please? And then he said, never mind, there was never a Deepak working here. And I was like, oh, okay. I assume they just like sold the old WhatsApp number they were using to some other. I mean, the website looks very sketchy, so I kind of feel like it's a fake flight place, but I guess I should be. Okay. Anyway, back to. My name is Juliana. Part-time job. You work 60 to 90 minutes each day and will earn between $50 and $500. Sold. The base salary is $950 every workday. You will get paid annual leave in addition to maternity, paternity, and other legal holidays. Yo. If you want to participate, contact me on WhatsApp. Okay. Done. So I just trying to understand. Are they basically saying that you will be earning your base salary? What was that? 950. Are they basically saying your base salary is $190 an hour? If I'm calculating this correctly. Work an hour a day. Every 4 work days. I'm calculating this wrong. 950 divided by 4. $237 an hour to help someone with their team. Please. Okay, so this could lead to exactly what I was talking about in the beginning of the stream, though, so I'm kind of excited to call it. I hope that they answer my call. Juliana, thank you for submitting this, because it sounds like an interesting opportunity. They say, I mean, not just interesting, it sounds... Can you imagine? Would you like to do an hour of work for $270, please? Okay. And then where's Juliana? They're gonna train you, and so I think what happens is they'll basically get you onto this platform. And I was describing it at the beginning of the stream, but we'll see how it goes. I'm just gonna call them right now and hope they answer. How do I call you? Why can't I call you, actually? Did WhatsApp change? I used to be able to click view contact and then, like, call them. Why can't I call them? Hi 56K modem. Why can't I call you? Juliana is unable to receive calls. Of course. Huh. Thanks, mods. That is the other thing that... Send them a voice message? Oh, yeah.
Let's be. Hi, I am trying to get in contact with you about the job opportunity, the Temu merchant, visibility opportunity. I just want to let you know I am available and very enthusiastic. Honestly, like, I'm as liberal as it gets, and I am not an insufferable snowflake like most of the applicants that you probably are getting. I can work every day of the week. I am willing to work more than 60 to 90 minutes a day. I have a ton of work experience, and honestly, like, I'm just a boss. A lot of people, there's like a significant amount of people that have put me in their, like, top friends. And I have a lot of people who ask me to, like, be in their weddings, like maid of honor. I've been maid of honor at least a dozen times. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm kind of a big deal, and I would love to help your clients become big deals too. So please call me back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, my name is Nevaeh. It's heaven spelled backwards. Okay. Trying to get with you about the job opportunity, the Temu merchant. I always have to listen. Visibility opportunity. I just want to let you know I am available and very enthusiastic. Honestly, like, I'm as liberal as it gets, and I am not an insufferable snowflake like most of the applicants that you probably are getting. I can work every day of the week. I am willing to work more than 60 to 90 minutes a day. I have a ton of work experience, and honestly, like, I'm just a boss. A lot of people, there's like a significant amount of people that have put me in their... Okay, that's enough. All right.
They have gotten my messages, but they are not responding. We will see how that goes. Up next is the dude who apparently sells flights from old Joe Biden's phone number.
Hola, buenas gracias por marcar reservaciones. Dígame cómo puedo ayudar el día de hoy. Hola.
Sorry, do you speak English?
Yes, I can speak English. How may I assist you today?
Sorry, I called you earlier looking over the weekend looking for Deepak, but you told me that you could help me book a flight, and I actually am interested in booking a flight, so I wanted to call back.
Okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it for that. Yes, miss. From where to where you want to go?
Yeah, so I was curious about your services. Are you like a travel agent or what? How? Because I'm trying to go to Switzerland
Yes, miss. Okay, you want to go to Switzerland. So may I know the date? What date are you looking for?
next week.
Okay, for the next week. Okay, just give me a moment. For the next week. And from where, ma'am?
Right
Hello?
now I'm in Ohio.
Ohio where? Just give me a
Oh,
moment.
right. I'm in
Cleveland,
Ohio. I
Ohio?
mean,
Cleveland, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, Columbus, Ohio. Because there is so many airports in Ohio.
well, Ohio barely exists anyway, but we'll go out of Cleveland. That's fine.
Okay, from Cleveland, Ohio. Okay, to Switzerland. Zurich?
Yep.
The airport name is Zurich. Okay, and the date of departure for the next week, right?
Wow. Oh, yes.
This coming week?
Yes.
On Monday, Tuesday, on weekends or weekdays? Do you want part?
Sorry, I'm doing a job interview right now as well, so I'm a little distracted. Are you a licensed
sorry.
travel? Are you a licensed travel agent or?
Yes, miss. Yes, miss.
Okay. Where do I learn more about your travel agency?
Okay, you can search it on.
I'll just go to price. Just go to Priceline. Is that? Am I talking to Priceline right now? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'd like to go
we are
ahead.
Karel
How
Destino.
expensive would it be?
Okay. The flight is leaving on 25th of April. Is that good?
I was
And
hoping
coming back on which date you want to?
the 19th.
19th. Okay, the 19th of. What 19th? 19th of April. Okay. And coming back when you want to come back?
I'm actually.
It's a
It's a
one-way
one-way. I'm not
one-way-
coming back. I'm moving there with my son.
Okay, you. Oh, sounds great. Okay, on 19th of April. Okay, from Cleveland to Zurich, there is a flight. Is it you looking for a one-stop flight or two-stop flight?
Direct. Yeah, I'd like a no stops. I just want to get on the plane and go to sleep, and then wind up in Switzerland.
No.
How much would that
sorry for
cost?
that. I'm so sorry for that. There is no direct flight. We have a
Really?
one-stop flight, and yes, from Cleveland to Zurich, there is no direct flight. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. You
I have
can't
a
make any
flight.
special arrangements?
No, miss. I'm sorry.
Okay, I had to ask.
Okay. But I can make any special. I can like. How old I'm so sorry to ask you. How old are you?
I'm 74.
Okay, you are 74. So I can make this. I will add a wheelchair on special service. They will help you out to change the plane as well.
They'll help me change.
That I can do.
They'll help me change my
Yes.
on the plane if I need to change out.
Yes.
Change what? My
Yes, miss.
okay. I guess it's
Like
good to know.
airplane, because you have to because it's this is not a direct flight. This is a one-stop flight. You have to be change the airplanes. Okay, so that's why.
Okay.
On 19th of April, I have a flight. Is a one-stop flight. Leaving from Cleveland, Ohio at just give me a moment. Oh yes, 2:17 p.m. And there is a stop on Chicago. Arriving Chicago 2:47 p.m.
Okay.
afternoon, and there is a stopover 4 hour 28 minute in Chicago, and another flight which is leaving 7:15 p.m. from Chicago and arriving Zurich,
Okay, I
Munich
found the flight.
10:50 a.m.
It's
It's a
$1,972
one-stop flight. Okay, just
to
give me
book
a moment.
myself. I don't know what this is, to be honest.
It will
This is
cost you
Joe
around
Biden from CrowPro. His phone number was
$3,380.
suddenly like active.
How much? Sorry.
3,380.
Okay, and that's for one way.
Yes, for the one way. Yes, miss. I have another flight which is leaving 22nd of April. It will cost you around much cheaper than that.
On the 22nd.
Yes, miss.
Okay. How much will that be?
I have a flight.
Wow, they do have $400.
It
Yo,
will
anyone
be
anyone looking to go?
It's a one-stop flight also. Okay, it will cost you around $2,400.
What?
$400
I'm on Google Flights, and there
for
was an
one way.
alert that says
And
it's
if
cheaper on
you
Monday,
can leave from
the
Chicago,
22nd for $461.
can you leave from Chicago or only from the Cleveland?
17 hours of travel, though. That's
Sorry. How much was it? How much money?
From where? From Cleveland to Zurich on 22nd.
Yeah.
It's 2,000. Yes, it's $2,380.
Wow, that seems like a great deal.
Yes.
So
may I go ahead and book it for you?
Yeah. How do I get started with that process?
Okay. I just need a name which is appear exactly on your passport. Okay.
Okay.
And date of birth.
Cynthia.
Yes, miss. Just give a moment. Just give a moment. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, it's in. It's Cynthia.
Panoptis. Panoptes.
PIN.
PAN.
PAN.
OPTES.
okay, guys. Be honest.
TAS.
I really wanted to name
let me confirm your name. Okay.
the software Panoptis because it's this old myth of a giant that guarded the Greek gods with eyes all over its head that watched over. But everyone pretty unanimously was like,
C as in Charlie,
that name
right?
is not a good.
Go ahead,
Y
sorry.
as in Yankee. Yes. Y as in Yankee, N as in November, T as in Tom, H as in Henry, I as in India, A as in Apple, right?
I thought it was a pretty good name.
Okay. Yes, Cynthia Pinaptis. How to spell it? Pinaptis. Can you spell it again? I'm so sorry for that.
Panoptes. You know Argus Panoptes? Ever
Yes.
heard of him?
Oh, yes. Okay. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
miss.
Yeah. Are you familiar with?
Oh, yes, miss.
Yeah, yeah. Who is he?
I will tell you. Argus Panoptis is an ancient Greek name.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
is a god. Is a god. Yes, it's kind of god, right?
Uh, gi-
Maybe
uh,
I'm not wrong.
it's a giant. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of god. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
He had
perfect.
a bunch of
And may I
eyes
know
all
your
around his head, like hundreds of them.
Yes. Hundreds of eyes on his body, right?
On his
Maybe
head.
I'm not wrong. On his head, yes.
Yeah.
His body, because I'm like not much familiar, but I know I heard about it.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, do you happen to know anybody who used to pretend who used to be pretend to be Joe Biden, the president?
No, I don't know, ma'am. I don't.
Okay, no worries.
No.
No worries. Just wondering.
So, who used to be a Joe Biden?
Yeah, I know.
No.
Kind of a weird question, but I had to ask. So.
It's weird. Yes, it is weird. Joe Biden. No. Okay. Okay. And maybe he's not never fell asleep. Argus. Panoptis, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Argus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So may I know your date of birth, please?
You sure can.
Yes, please. Thank you.
It's April 1st. 1950.
1950. Okay, April 1st, 1950. Just give me a moment. Okay, the flight is leaving on 22nd of April. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, from Cleveland. Okay, just give me a moment. Just hold on a second, miss. Okay, just. Just give me a moment. Okay.
Yo, this place, this lady Juliana has been texting me. I wonder if it's related to the fake review problem as well. It's like you will need to log into your Workbench daily to optimize merchant and product in real time. Have you ever given reviews? I said yes. You will help to expand online presence through product reviews.
Just give me a moment, okay?
To help attract more customers. But then there's this whole thing about like how when I complete tasks, I will be paid like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And so I wonder if it's like a mixture of you actually do create fake reviews, like I was just talking about, and then you also get trapped into this fake platform and get scammed in the meantime. It's like both. Like you both get scammed and are submitting all these. I don't know. I'll ask her to. Yeah, I'll ask her to call me in a minute. But she's just like copy pasting a bunch of stuff.
Okay, the flight is leaving. Hello.
I'm here.
Yes. Is it 2-stop flight? Is that okay?
2 stops. I don't know. That changes everything.
Yes, it's a two-stop. We have it available on 23rd of April
That's
on the
fine.
same
You know what?
price.
It's fine. It's fine. 2 stops is fine.
Okay, two stops is fine. Okay. Okay, the flight is leaving, okay, from Cleveland 8:37 a.m. in the morning and arriving 10:23 in Boston. Okay, there is a stopover
Awesome.
of 5 hours in Boston. The
Okay.
flight is leaving from Boston to 4:10 p.m. and arriving Frankfurt, Germany.
Okay.
Okay, and flying from Frankfurt 6:40 a.m. and arriving over there 7:35, Zurich,
Okay.
Switzerland.
Okay.
Okay, and
How do
this
I
is the
how do I
flight timing.
how do I pay?
Okay, you can pay from any card. We accept debit, credit, anything you can pay with. All mode of
Okay.
payment.
Okay.
So
I know. Would that be over the WhatsApp?
no, over the phone, no over the WhatsApp, over
Over
the
the
email as well.
Okay, you'll email
Over the
me?
phone. Yes, yes, miss.
Okay, will you email me all the flight information and a link to pay?
Yes, miss. First, I have to just give a moment. I will send you the flight detail. Okay.
Okay.
Just give a moment. On your, can I send you on your WhatsApp or the
Yeah,
flight
that would be
detail? They will
fine.
understand you. That will be
Sure.
fine. Okay. Yes, please. Mhm. Just give me a moment.
How long have you been working for Priceline?
For Priceline, about 6 months.
Wow, okay. Do
But
you like
I
it?
do have
Do you
experience
like it
about.
there?
Yeah, yes, I do like it. I have experience about 5 years in travel industry.
Wow,
5 to
wow.
6 years.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Just give a moment. So I will send it to you right now.
Someone said I can't get over that he knows Argus. I'm pretty sure he looked it up.
On the same number, I can send it to you.
Yes.
Yes.
Like if you Google it, you would have found the things that he was saying. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how much to talk to. I'm just curious how.
Or do you have a pet, right?
What?
Yes, I do. I have a pet pig.
Oh, right. So, and your pet also want travel or only you?
Can I bring my pig?
Yes, you can. I will check it. Some rules and regulations. I do have to check it.
Well, it's not a service animal, so I don't mind.
Okay.
I don't mind leaving
No worries.
him back here.
Okay. It's a service animal, right?
Yeah.
Okay. First, there is a flight detail, right? You can see now.
Yeah, that looks great.
Have you seen? Okay. And okay, perfect. So may I know your passport number?
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
I'll have to go get that.
Okay, please.
Yeah. Okay. I'll call you back.
Okay, no problem, miss. When I call you back?
Tomorrow.
Anytime? Tomorrow. Right now, because today's not possible for you.
Well, I have to go get I have to go get my passport.
Okay. So that's why. Okay, no worry.
Yeah, I'm
Tomorrow.
gonna have
Okay,
to go
what
get a
time should I call
passport.
you?
So hopefully I can get that tomorrow.
Okay. Is it service animal you have? So I will sure about your animal as well and flight as
No,
well because some flights
Chris
delay
is not a service animal.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a service animal. And what breed is it?
His name is Chris P. Bacon, and he's a real big pig. Not to be confused with
Okay.
my son, Chris.
Okay. Chris.
But he's kind of cruel. I honestly have always wanted pigs. I really genuinely like pigs. Someday I genuinely hope to have pigs of my own. I'm not sure if I would be able, I don't think I would be able to butcher them. I don't know if I'd have the heart to do it. For sure, I would have to have someone else do it. And even then, I would have a hard time. I tried butchering a rooster once. Almost broke my leg. True story.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I don't like it.
Okay.
If it were up to me, everyone would have to butcher an animal at least one time. If they're going to eat animals, I think they should have to butcher an animal at least one time. Because it definitely changes your perspective. Anyway.
Yes.
Well, thanks for your help.
Sorry to hear. Okay, no problem.
Hey, do you know
today's
anybody
call,
who used to
like,
pretend to be like Microsoft or Norton or anything like that?
Microsoft?
No.
No.
Okay.
Microsoft?
Do you know who you got this number from, by chance?
Actually, my company gave me this number because they used to purchase new number. I don't know.
Oh, dang.
The internet.
What are the chances you could help me track down where they purchased it from?
The track down, I can't. It's a professional thing. Yes, I cannot.
I know, it's
them.
just the person that used to have this number, it's very important that I get in touch with them. It's my son.
Okay.
My long lost son.
Oh, what happened to them?
He left. We had a fight. He left, and I'm trying to get back on the phone with him. Is there any way that you could help me figure out where you bought this number from?
Okay, I will try some. Okay, I will.
Thank you. I would.
And this number, is this number of your son?
No, this is my phone. Your phone is the number of my son.
No. Okay, that number is of your son, right?
Yes, it used
Which
to be
I'm
my.
using.
It used to be my son, Deepak.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Deepak. Okay.
Okay.
Deepak is your son, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, miss. I will try my best. So when I'm gonna call you back to book a flight?
Why don't you call me back once you have an update about my son?
Okay.
Okay.
No problem.
Thank you.
Okay. No worry.
All right. Bye.
Thank you.
That's so weird. But yeah, that used to be Joe Biden's number on WhatsApp. So I was like, whatever, might as well. He knows. Interestingly, the first time I called, when I asked, I was like,
Hi, can I please speak with Deepak?
and he was like, I'm sorry, ma'am, Deepak doesn't work here anymore. He left a while ago. And I was like, oh my gosh. I mean, it's possible, like, obviously multiple people can have that name though. So it's entirely possible that it was a coincidence. And then I asked, like, okay, can I talk to him? And he was like, yeah, sure. And then I messaged the team on Discord. I was like, oh my God, we might be able to get back to him. And then like 5 minutes later, he was like, sorry, never mind. There never was a Deepak here, which was either him covering up or him just being like, bro, I don't know what that you're talking about. So I don't know. It's weird. My guess is that they bought this number from like sort of what would you call it? Like a back channel, like some Telegram or WhatsApp group, like selling. They probably, Mike and Joe weren't using it anymore, kind of thing. And they just like sold it to someone else. Cause it's like a verified WhatsApp. It's attached to like a Facebook account and like a business. Like they probably used someone's actual identity to set up this account and stuff, and so they sold it. Is what likely happened. But okay, so this submission, very interesting. This was sent in by Super Sammy, and this is the exact scam that I was describing this morning. So thank you for sending this in. And was there seriously 50 Peaches? PCH, one of the legends, has returned. Occasionally dropping in to say hi in an insanely generous way. That's huge. I realized because you guys were talking about it. It's incredibly kind. Thank you for doing that over the years. As the prophecy foretold. So we're talking about a kind of a weird new scam, and I'm just going to read. I'll just read to you what this person has replied. So I sent the basically voice message about like how I wanted to apply, and they said, "Hi, I'm Juliana, the person in charge of your recruitment. It's a pleasure to meet you. Have you ever shopped online and reviewed your purchases?" So I said, yes. Hold on one second. Temu is a cross-border e-commerce platform based in Boston. And no. What? I'm sorry. Boston-based Temu. Wait, what? Temu was founded in Boston, Mass. What? Is this true? Am I confused? What? Is it like a... Okay, well that's new to me. I don't know about that. Owned and operated by PDD Holdings, an online commerce platform in China. Initially registered in the Cayman Islands before moving. Okay, so. Anyway, she says, our Workbench provides a comprehensive professional service, including product reviews, promotions, star ratings, and rankings. The Workbench is open from 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. You have 1 to 2 hours per day to submit ratings on merchandise using a cell phone or computer. Log into the Workbench daily to optimize merchant and product data And this way, we help our merchants achieve their ultimate goal of improving rankings. And then they said, have you ever worked remotely? And I said, during COVID for a few years, I would love to help your customers. Salary consists of two parts, basic salary and commission. The basic salary is paid 5 times a month, while commission can be settled on a daily basis. Completing 2 sets of tasks per day consists of 1 successful check-in, and you can complete a maximum of 3 sets of tasks a day. I don't know what the heck any of that means. That is right over my head. I can't comprehend what that is. You will be paid, that is way too confusing. You will be paid $50 for 2 consecutive days, $100 for 3 consecutive days, $800 for 4, and $1,800 for 15. After 30 days of employment, you will be paid a total of $6,550. This sounds insane. Very much too good to be true. You would no one would ever pay you that much money to sit down for an hour and review a product. But anyway, this is, I believe, leading directly into what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, which is like, it sounds crazy, cool. You're going to make a ton of money. And then there's going to be this platform. And then they said, it's worth noting that since Temu is an international company, they, and each region has a different currency system, the company has decided to standardize using ETH, or Ethereum, as a way to pay salaries and commissions. If you have no problems with this, the company will provide you a training course, and by attending the training, you will get clear pictures of how it works. The training is free, and you can also receive a training bonus between $50 and $150. So that's the tie-in to, over the weekend, someone sent me something similar to this, except it wasn't like Temu reviews. It was like flight. It's something with like a travel related stuff, and they would do tasks, and then you earn. Yeah, you basically earn you would think that you were earning, I can't remember if it was Ethereum or, what is it, the USDT, like they were, in your dashboard, it looked like you were making a bunch of money. So you keep doing tasks, you keep earning money, and then, yeah, Tether, sorry. And then at some point, they're like, yo, exciting news today, you can actually earn a 10x bonus today, for anyone who's a premium like employee. And so you're like, sick. I'm already making insane amounts of money. I want to 10x that. How do I become a premium employee? Well, premium employees are the ones who have verified their identity and have a minimum amount of money in their like dashboard. So then you give them your identity, and you also send them, say, like $2,000. Because you're like, I'm about to make $20,000 or whatever it is. And but the whole thing is like a weird, yeah, like pyramid scheme sort of job scam. But it's pretty elaborate. So I'm hoping that this person will give me like the website. I want to take the training. I want to go. Because the person that was messaging me this weekend, they went through a training. They said what's crazy is like I talked to them every day. They trained me how to use the platform. They were right there. I had like a mentor guiding me on how to do the tasks. So it feels semi-legitimate, like you're being trained to do a job. Oh, I thought I just got a text from Seraph, but I was like, how? Successful booking, contacting. Whoa. They just gave me a phone number. They gave me a phone number and said, successful booking. This will be your manager. Yo, sick. Am I doing training now? Hello. Yo, please train me now. Please train me now. Please train me now. Please train me. I'm genuinely like, these are, so I have, from what I understand, I was having a conversation, and from what I understand, this scam is actually like really bad. There's a bunch of different, it's like a twist on pig butchering, which is also really, really bad. And people are losing insane amount, like billions of dollars, like insane amounts of money. And they've realized that, wait a second, this is the psychology behind it. Apparently these scammers are starting to realize the general idea with the pig butchering scams is like, you have to work at a relationship with them for a while. Another way to think of it is like a romance scam where, hold on, I'm gonna say, I believe this is, oh, sorry. I'm all over the place. Billions in US dollars, yes. The idea for, people are saying pig butcher ? The general idea of that scam is, it sounds kind of grotesque, but the idea is they fatten, it's like fattening up the pig over time, gaining your trust and your money before they take everything from you. So you match with someone on Tinder or whatever, you're chatting it up, they seem real nice. Maybe a week later, 2 weeks later, they casually drop this hint about how they've been making a bunch of money on a particular trading platform, and you're like, huh, I'm a little interested. That could be. I mean, this person's super nice, we've been chatting, but they don't do it like day one. They do it way later, so it seems not so suspicious. Yeah, John Oliver did a video on it. Jim Browning did a video on it. Chris is, I consider Chris in the same category. The difference is that Chris is very unorganized. Chris basically is copying the same concept. And so, but that takes time. They have to like earn your trust. Then what happens is you sign up for this platform that your friend told you about, your friend, air quotes, told you about. You start investing, and they can manipulate all the charts and graphs so it looks like you're making a bunch of money, so on and so forth. Well, with this job version of it, it's like you want a job. You're looking for a job. This is the perfect job for you. You're going to make a ton of money. You get to work from home. I just got the job right now, right? And I'm like, this is great. I'm about to do training. This is exactly what I've been looking for. I'm in need of a job. And so it's like disguised in that way, as opposed to, I got to spend 2 weeks chatting with someone to like earn their trust. But anyway, hi, I am Annie. It's great to hear from you. Please let me know your name and age and I will register you. I am Nevea, N-E-V Andrews. How old am I? 21, 22, 23. I'm 23. A bunch of people just said 23. So I'll do that. Tip: if you are asked to give money for a job, it's a scam. Yeah, that's a pretty decent way to say that. I can't. I'm thinking really hard if I can think of a job where they would require you use your money. Apparently, teachers have to pay for their own supplies in some places, which is insane. But even that is different. You don't pay to. It's still a little bit different. Travel expenses. I mean, some of that stuff you could. Teachers have to pay for their own background checks. Really? Huh. Really? That's kind of interesting. I don't know. I feel like if that's true, there has to be a scam for that, because then someone must be like pretending to be the background place. I pay for my travel and then get reimbursed. Yeah, I'm just trying to see, like, are there any holes? In general, I think what they're saying is true, though. If you're applying for a job and you get a job, and then one of the first things that they're doing is like, yeah, so we need you to pay money for things, it starts to get, you should be really, really suspicious. Where they're like, yeah, well, let's first I need you to buy a laptop day one. You're like, wait, someone just sent me a message that said, where did it come from? Someone called me a fool.
Hola, how are you doing today? I hope you are having a nice day over there. This is Keanu Reeves, myself, talking.
Bro, Keanu, it doesn't sound anything like Keanu Reeves. Are you kidding yourself? This is the most AI voice I've ever.
Hola, how are you doing today? I hope you are having a nice day over there. This is Keanu Reeves, myself, talking.
Myself talking. Hello. How are you? Okay. I will take some of your time to introduce you to the company, the job description, and salary. After the introduction, it'll be a 30-minute training session. Okay. I am really excited to get started. Is this happening now? Am I'll straight up. I'll let you guys see the training for my job. Are they gonna call me? I feel like I'm not prepared. What are they gonna do? I'm kind of excited for this. I want to know. I want to, like, so I signed up for the one that the person sent me this weekend, and I was able to get them in the gauntlet, actually. What I found particularly interesting was, yeah, they immediately were interested in Tether and Ethereum, and then they wouldn't call the gauntlet, but they did spend like an hour. Okay, they just said how to increase order volume with positive feedback. Temu provides a URL of the work platform. We need to sign up for the work account. There is an ASO system. Okay, I don't know what the heck that means. Our job requires us to log into the workbench every day and use data to optimize refreshes for merchants. This will help merchants and increase their ratings. I don't know what any of that means. Do you understand? Yes? Do I just say yes? I'm going to say I'm following. I think so. I think I understand. I mean, to be honest, it seems like they're just using a bunch of big words and making this seem amazing. Do you guys pick, like, what I'm picking up from this is they want you to be like, holy crap, I just got a job at Temu, the Boston-based company with this comprehensive professional services. It's just a bunch of big words. They're not that big. Yeah, true. But it seems fancy, at least. Like, we have an ASO system. What is that? What's an ASO system? I'm going to look it up. automated system operations. Okay. Why would you, if it's automated system operations, why would you say it's an automated system operations system? Also, they're just copying pasting this stuff because they just copy pasted some of the same paragraphs as the first person did, but that's okay. Please just give me the training. I just want to do the training. Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'm trying to remember the name. I gotta look up my email. I'm trying to remember the other website so I can show you what I'm talking about. Payroll is issued through Ethereum. With no problem, we enter the training. Sure. Are you going to call? I hope they call me. As soon as there's something interesting to show you, I will show it to you. But I think this is exactly what happened to the person over the weekend. And yeah, if anyone else has something like this where it's a weird job offering sort of thing related to completing tasks, that's it. Every job complete tasks, but helping like work from home, completing like ratings and tasks and stuff, please send that in. I will send you Temu Workbench. Here is the link to the latest upgrade. But as a user of the data provider, you need to register a work account. Registration is free and it won't violate your privacy. Oh, sick. Well, you saying that makes me feel really good. Although to be fair, I think that I have said that to people now when I think of it. Shoot. I'm pretty sure that I've said that. Oh, sick! They gave me a link. All right, hold on. This is the most ridiculous looking one of the more ridiculous looking URLs I've seen in my days. One moment. I will share my screen in a second. I just have to make a note. Okay. Oh, it's even got Temu looking things on it. How do I share my screen again? Professional streamer. I can't see my... For some reason, my computer... Oh, shoot. 1 second. I opened it on the wrong computer screen. That's why I'm remotely connected to another one of my. I mean, it's the computer across the room, but I was like, why the heck can't I share the screen with you? But it's because. Okay. It's the one that hosts the other one hosts Western Amber, essentially. But okay, so this is what I'm looking at now. It's some.
Hello? Hello? That's weird.
I lost chat. Where'd you guys go? What'd I do? Apparently I need to sign up. Also, I get the impression that they're not going to call me. They said something about how our work will be done online and I will teach you step by step. After signing up, send me a screenshot and you will earn a 20% commission. Wait, what? Okay. I don't really understand. Let's see. I think I have to do this on my emulator, my phone emulator as well. But I guess I'm signing up, so my username. NEV Nevea. NEVAEH 69. I shouldn't do that. 23. Password 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's just plain text. I probably shouldn't show you my password just in case I somehow leak something, and I don't know. It's just sitting there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the account doesn't exist. I have to click register. Okay. Found you on NPR. Yeah, there was a pretty cool article on there. Welcome if you haven't been here before. I'm looking at a very strange news scam. It is not actual Temu, no. It is someone claiming to give me a job where I'm going to complete tasks to help people on Temu. Apparently I can't sign up without their referral code, in which they just gave me a referral code, so that's useful. And I now am in. I have now become a job. I am now a worker. What the heck am I talking about? I am an employee. I don't know. This is what I see. This is very weird. I think that this is I think that they're assuming that this will be on your phone. Because I imagine it would look significantly better on your phone, because this looks kind of weird, to say the least. And I think this is what I was talking about with the member. So there's like junior member, platinum member, gold member, and diamond member. And I think that's part of where the scam and the psychology comes in. So you'll start doing some tasks, your dashboard will show that you've made a bunch of money, and then you'll get a message from the person that's like, actually, hey, we're doing a big push this week for people who complete 4 tasks. You make $5,000 or whatever it is, but you have to only it's only open to gold members. So you're like, shoot, I gotta be a gold member. But anyway, okay. After signing up, send me a screenshot. How am I going to take a screenshot of this? One moment. Oh, a screenshot of your referral page. Whoops. You guys want a pyramid scheme? Want to be a part of my company? I don't know how the heck to get to my referral. I don't know. How do I get to my referral page? Oh, I found it. Okay, now apparently I have $10. So I guess I got a bonus of $10 already. Which is cool. But this is the type of stuff where they'll start to manipulate things. So like they just said, hold on a second. I will verify your referral code and give you your sign up bonus. So I bet at some point I'll refresh this page and then it's going to say like an extra $50 or something. And you're going to be like, dang. Literally, I just signed up. Literally, I completed my training and I got $50. And I'm kind of laughing and joking about this, but like I know for sure that this is a scam. There's been people that have been telling me about this. But it is this is turning into a very big scam right now, from what I understand. People are looking for work. Maybe you don't what's the word? Some of the red flags of too good to be true. Maybe you are like, I'll push some of those aside because I want to give it a shot. And it all seems very legitimate the more you look. So here's, just to give the person who sent this in, I don't know if you're in chat, but to give you an idea, I have someone on the Seraph Secure side of things. Anytime you guys send us a scam, there's almost always more scams to be found, right? So now we can look at this website and start to find other websites just like it. So there's looks like 4 other sites that are almost duplicates of this. And then very likely we'll start to find, the more research you do and you look at like what their server, sometimes their scammers are dumb enough that they'll be hosting a bunch of different types of scams on the same website. So you'll find so you guys sending this in helps us find sometimes like a bunch of other weird things. So thank you. You're able to help lots of people. Someone said, how does this scam work? Can you try to cash out the $10? Yeah. So this is a very new to me scam. From what I have talked to one person who fell for it, and another individual who knows a bit about this scam, that the general idea is you think that you have a legitimate job, you start working here, your dashboard shows that you have a lot of money, and there will be a point when you try to take your money out, and they'll have some excuses about why you can't take your money out. But eventually there'll be this big opportunity, like, hey, if you complete 3 tasks today, you will receive a bonus of $3,000. And you'll be like, oh. Someone said it's the most common scam on R scams. Interesting. I haven't been on R scams as much lately. So yeah, maybe I think there's a lot of people getting caught up in this. Free money? No, it's not free money. So you do tasks. Are the tasks worth the money they're paying you? No. But you aren't just receiving money. So it is a little bit different than like the person who emails you and says like, hey, I'm a millionaire. I'd like to, I received, like the guy, we had one earlier. I received $2 million from the FBI or whatever. Yeah. No one wants to just give you millions of dollars for no reason. But this, now you feel like you have a reason. Let me try to, I can try to withdraw my money. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do this. Withdrawal. Okay, withdraw. I'm just on like a page. Amount. All. $10. Enter my PIN. I don't know what my PIN is. 5? Whoa. I accidentally just made it full screen. I don't know why it's full screen. Did I... Shoot, what did I do? I gotta figure out how. I gotta full screen. Oh, there we go. Escape key will work. I've made a blunder of it. Why is it full screen? It's like anytime I interact with the website, it's switching to full screen. I wonder if that's part of their script. It says, enter your wallet details in the fund. I don't know. My full name. Oh, I need a wallet address and stuff. So, I mean, my guess is they'll tell me, they'll give me some excuse. Could the person messaging you be innocent and also be getting scammed? I don't think so, but maybe. There is a little bit of a element where like you could invite people to this. So I guess it's possible. But I don't think so. Contact customer service. Yeah, I want to talk to customer service. They're being really slow to respond, unfortunately. Please let me know. Yeah, the next Crow Pro will have premiered this weekend. I don't think there's going to be a lot of a training. I think it's just going to be. It's just going to be like, all right, you have to. It won't let me. It didn't let me withdraw because it said insufficient funds, which is weird. I feel like there's a minimum probably. So you got to start working. You got to start doing some tasks, and then after that, they'll. Well, I'll keep this one going. Maybe we'll have something interesting with it tomorrow. Let me check one other thing here. Yeah, minimum withdrawal amounts are definitely not. That's a huge red flag for sure. For sure. Thank you for showing this. I almost fell for this a couple weeks ago. I'm glad that you didn't. What was it that stopped you, I guess? What was the... You just uploaded a new YouTube? Wait, what? No, I didn't. I mean, a couple days ago. I figured we'd say hi to Chris for a minute just because it's been a while. He thinks that we're coming to visit him in Switzerland. It was just too good to be true. $25 an hour for someone with no experience is crazy. I mean, they seem to be offering me way more than $25 an hour, too. It's like hundreds of dollars an hour, potentially. But yeah, I guess the too good to be true radar should be is important. Keanu Reeves said, "I am disappointed in you. You are not my best friend." You were supposed to give me a gift card. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh, okay. Annie set up a new account for me and said, "Sorry." Okay, I think this is weird. Okay. I'm just going to read this because I honestly don't know what's happening. I'm experiencing this firsthand. "Sorry for the wait. This is the training account I signed up for using your code. Log out of your personal account and log into this training account. 1,936 is correct. There is a free $10 bonus on new sign-ups, and I pre-deposited $1,800 to the training account, and the deposit campaign has a 7% reload bonus of $126. Yeah, so this might be, someone was saying this is on, maybe this exact script is on r/scams. I'll look in a bit. So I guess I'm gonna log out and log in with Anne's account now. I'm just gonna say, okay, I logged into your account. And so her account does show a balance of 1,936. So are they wondering if I'm gonna like steal it, or like is this a test where do they want to see if I'm gonna try to steal this or something? I don't know. Are they hoping that I'll try to? I don't know what this is. Surely the training account is for training. Sure, I guess. Yeah. I just want to see what the job actually is now. I noticed on the homepage there's this booking. Start booking. Holy crap. Did you hear that? You didn't hear that. It was very loud. Am I working now? Am I working? Men's watch. Am I doing a job? Rate us now. 5 stars. Submit. Holy crap. Did I just made $7.82 apparently. Can you see this? So do I just click? Again, I think this would look way better on a phone. I guess I can resize this. Oops. Hold on. And by way better, I mean it would look okay. It would look all right on a phone. How about that? Yeah, it's almost like they're not gamifying it, but it seems so much more. I guess it just feels a little bit more real now when you're going in here and you're clicking some reviews and things are changing and you got your dashboard. Why doesn't this work? Oh. I think I cropped it bad. Okay. Double, and I guess none of this really matters, right? It's just what happens if I don't do a 5-star review? Oh, you can't see that part. At the bottom it has the review. Also, why does it say travel deals at the top? Let's start the training course. Click booking. You will see 30 out of 0. It's going to take 30 to complete the course to start optimizing. You need to note that when a 4-star rating appears after a click, you adjust the 4-star to 5-star, and this increases your commissions. What if what if I give it a 3-star? It's like you're fired. Sorry, again, I shouldn't be. Part of the show is to make light of these things and to point out and poke holes, right? But I can see, like, there are people who get caught up in this. I don't want to belittle if someone's here right now who got caught up in this. I don't want to make. I'm not trying to make fun of you. But I hopefully I'm helping to poke holes in some of this. So where is the scam though? Oh geez. Some random family members are like, I just saw your face on NPR. Why are we pressing F? Am I dropping? Oh, I did drop some frames. Sorry. So I guess I just... Can I cheat somehow? What's the URL? Dang, I really gotta... Do I really gotta do this 30 times? Does the HTTP request just go to their server? We could check. I thought they were gonna make you do real reviews. Oh, good question. I don't think I'm doing real reviews. I thought so too. I think that they're just doing this to make it seem cool. Okay, I'm gonna click submit and see what happens. Yes, I did a post request to them, which seems a little bit suspicious. And the only thing that was submitted was an ID, which is also, I feel like, a little bit weird. Why wouldn't I submit the rating that I was... Like, wouldn't I also submit the rating that I was... Okay, this is already too much work for me. I'm not interested in clicking this button 60 times or whatever, so I think I'm gonna quit my job. Are you still on her account? Apparently this is the training account. So, 81 months! Yo! Taylor, that's so kind. Thank you. And Chrissy, thank you for rating. Sorry I missed that. I'm a little distracted right now. We're looking at a strange scam that is sweeping the nation. It's a weird way to say it, but apparently I just got a job working with Temu in which I am rating, or they banned me already because I'm doing this too fast, but well, what the heck is this? What is happening? I think the website's broken. I don't know what that was all about. Oh, it was like loading the page. But yeah, apparently I have to like go in and they want me to if it loads. If you are too naughty, you will get 20% of my commission. Smiley face. That's what the lady just said to me. What does that mean? If you wait, wait. You are too naughty. You will get 20. Wait, I'm sorry. No, let me rephrase that. It says you are too naughty. You will get 20% of my commission. Smiley face. What's naughty? Why was I naughty? The website isn't loading for me. Oh, is it because I said okay, boss? Are they flirting with me now? Are we in love? Is this what love is? Are we dating? What's happening? Refresh? Yeah, I don't know, but apparently maybe my internet's broken? I can't load the site anymore, but I guess I'm still streaming. Something's broken. You married her? Oh, okay. Also, I just noticed, wasn't my balance like $1,900? Why is it $500 now? Please submit a pending record. It says, please. I think I'm about to get trained on how to submit a pending record. Huh. I mean, this isn't like particular. I guess this isn't like that advanced, but it's definitely a lot of social engineering involved to where you feel like I'm getting trained. There's stuff like now I can't click start booking anymore. Network unstable. I think their website's like broken. I don't know. Did I accidentally leak this? Are you guys are you guys messing with this? I don't know. It's like it's just like not working right now, but we might have to revisit this one during tomorrow's stream. Are they mining Bitcoin? No. Well, I guess I can't do my job anymore. They said show me screenshots. Okay. Oop. Start booking. Please submit a pending record. What is that? Yeah, rough first day on the job. I hope I didn't get fired already. What if it was because of you think it's because I pressed remember when I made the joke and I pressed the 3? What if something does happen because of the 3-star review? They're like, we know what you're doing. We know. You're naughty. That's why they called you naughty? Well, they replied to my message that says, okay, boss. When I wrote, okay, boss, you need to submit your completed tasks first. How? Oh. Oh, by clicking it. Submit. I'm sorry, are you just making me, I feel like you're just making me do more. You're just making me click more things that don't actually matter. But I guess that's the like gamification of it, right? Or the making it seem legit, perhaps. Sounds like a job. True. Someone said, where's the scam? So the scam is I'm not actually working for Timo. None of this money actually exists. And at some point along the way, I'm going to be asked to like, I have a notification. Oh yeah, I did. I should go check that. From what I understand, at some point along the way, I'll have to essentially pay money. So like, oh, here, it's very hard to see some of these things, but like, if I want to get more money, I might want to unlock the junior member thing. And so I'm going to click unlock, and that takes me nowhere. Never mind. But, there's always a catch in that you will have to pay money. The way that it was described to me this weekend by someone who fell for it was that they were, the way they were told that there was this big bonus where they would be getting, instead of making like $5 per click, that you would be making like $50 per click. You'd be making tons of money. And it was unlimited. It was like you could do 100 bookings today. But the only way you can do that is if you were a gold member or something, a diamond member. And then to do that, you had to give them things like you have to give up your identity, like your passport and all this stuff. And you had to have a certain balance on your account. And since the training person, like the training account has money on it, but your account doesn't, right? So you go back to your real account wanting to take advantage of this super crazy deal where you're going to make a bunch of extra money, and you have to, so now you like deposit $2,000 or something into your account, even though it's all just like fake. That kind of, that's sort of how I understand it. But you're procrastinating, start working. Okay, listen. I honestly genuinely don't want to keep clicking this. I think I'm gonna make a bot to click this for me. I would much rather do that at this point. So anyway, get back to work, kid. I am clicking, okay? I'm clicking. You can hear it. You could have clicked them all by now? Probably. So I think what I'll probably do is I'll get through the training. I'll keep talking to this person, and we'll see. Maybe tomorrow there'll be some more interesting things to show you guys. And then I'll do some, hopefully I can get it set up. I have, something I'd like to do with the scammers tomorrow on the stream. We'll do some more like actual calls. I know there was only a few calls today, so we'll be on the VM tomorrow. Hey Kit, I saw the NPR article when I opened my tab in Firefox. Yeah, it's pretty wild. When they reached out to do the interview, I wasn't expecting it to be that big of a deal. I just had like some random family member of mine text me that was like, they sent a picture of that. Yeah. It was on my Apple News feed. Whoa, dang. Well, hopefully it helps someone too. I mean, I know there wasn't a ton of like, here's all the scams we cover information, but perhaps some people will, perhaps some people will learn about it. Have you considered that they may be making you solve a CAPTCHA for somebody else by clicking start booking? I don't think so. You're hired for a job and need to deposit money to reap the benefits. Yeah, that's a good, quick way to summarize it. It's kind of like a platform that looks, it looks kind of legitimate. It looks like you have a job. How can I avoid getting a black screen from a scammer? You mean like where they take over your? I mean honest. What is that noise? It's my job. How did we get to the alerts? It would be not ever allowing someone on your computer. That is part of what the software we built is for. But yeah, like just not letting a scammer on your computer would be a good way. I want to see what my alert is. It's probably doing fake reviews. So I thought it would be, unless Temu has like unless they have some kind of API and they actually, what if I don't know if I'm actually reviewing these. I don't think I am. I think it's just a cover up. It's just like a cover to, so my announcement was telling me, I guess, giving me information about deposit bonus. What? Why would I deposit something? I mean, I guess that has something to do with what I was just talking about with the, like, you'll have to send money in here at some point to be a gold member or whatever to take advantage of things. So maybe this is part of their way to be like, yeah, I mean, if you put in $5,000, like you get a 10% bonus as well. Like, you'll get it back later. Perhaps that's the like, part of the catch is like, well, I can become a higher status to make more money. And then I'm actually gonna, if I deposit 500, I'll get 500 back later. But, huh. Very strange. It's maybe we should make a version of the gauntlet that's like this for the scammer. Could we convince a scammer to do, like, to get your Bitcoin? You can make more money. You can actually, instead of getting your Bitcoin now, you could make more money if you sign up for our bonus platform. I feel like they know. They're going to know it's a scam though. If you are posing only, is it not an actual review? Well, I haven't given them an ID yet, and it doesn't seem, there's no network calls outside of their server. I guess it's possible that they could internally be doing something with Temu's. I don't think it's possible, but I don't think that I am. I thought maybe I was, but I think it's just a cover up to make it look like you have a job. Is what I think. Is that Timo on the screen? Is that an ad? Sorry, it's a. I have a job with them now. Apparently, it is not an ad. The scam is older than you think. One thing they used to do is say you earned about $100, but you can only access $10 of it. Yeah, I've heard of stuff like that before. This is just like a new spin on how it's set up. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I got a job to do, guys. So I got to complete my training. I'm gonna hop off. I will be back tomorrow. We'll do some typical. Well, I shouldn't say typical. I have a twist, but we'll call some tech support scammers and get them on the computer. But I got to finish up my work for the day, and I will let you know if tomorrow if there's anything weird that pops up with this one. And yeah, in the wise words of Bob Ross, happy painting, God bless. As Miss Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. Thank you for hanging out today. I hope you had some fun. Hope you have a chance to pursue something that you find meaning in or you're passionate about this week. You're valuable. You matter.